Alright. I know I said yesterday that, still aiming to do stream once a week and all that sort of stuff, but I was feeling kind of good today, so I think it's because I wasn't hanging out in the office before stream here, so my body isn't hurting, right when I'm starting streaming, so hopefully I'll feel alright. But yeah, decided to do another stream today, so yeah, let's actually get Mothership Theta done here today. Hopefully, anyways, that's the goal. I think I can get it done in 3 or 4 hours. But yeah, I was also thinking about the fact that if I'm planning to do Age of Wonders 4. Oh no, I'm being abducted. Thinking about it, I don't know if I've ever actually looked at this scene from third-person view. I assume you can view it from third person. Hold on. I actually want to see if you can do this from third person. Because if so, that is a perfect, that would be, oh, son of a, always with the, this one I can, that wasn't how I wanted to use it. We're reloading again, damn it. We can get this right eventually here. Alright, go to this, go to limbs. Use the doctor bag there. Alright. Now let's see if we can get this in third person view. It actually gets a good screenshot of it. I think I can. Oh no, it does take you into first person. Oh, that's disappointing. I don't suppose you can do TFC for this, right? Nope. No. I'll still take a couple screenshots. I know the Zaytans have been around for, or at least aliens have been around since even going into the previous Fallout games, but I do like how Fallout 3 really went further with them.
Hey, you okay? You alright? About time you woke up. I was starting to think maybe they'd fried your brains or something. You got a headache, right? Don't worry, that'll get better. I don't know if it'll matter, but it'll get better. They must really like you. At least they let me keep my clothes. Looks like they stripped you of everything.
Oh no, the anal probe. This has to be a bad dream.
Yeah? Well then wake the hell up, cause I'm tired of being stuck in it. Sorry, kid, but this is really happening. You're stuck here just like me.
Who are you? And why are you in here with me?
You've got it all wrong, kid. You're in here with me. This is my little slice of heaven, not yours. Not a good time for jokes, I guess. Look, I don't know why they put you in here with me. Maybe it's another experiment. Not like I can ask them to find out. But since you asked, name's Soma. Beyond that, I'm thinking not much matters if we're gonna stay stuck in here.
Hey there, rookie. Well, maybe it's been a week for the Zaytans or something. No. No, I was actually, I was thinking about it, because if I want to do Age of Wonders next week when the new DLC comes out, I don't know if I'll get around to continuing this in a timely manner. And I was feeling decent enough, so I decided, you know what, let's stream. Even though I said it wasn't going to be till next week, but yeah, you know, sometimes sometimes you actually feel good about a day. How have you been today? Let's see. So what do they want with us?
Your guess is as good as mine. I can't understand what they're saying. I don't remember half of what they did to me. And that might be a good thing. I know we ain't the only ones. There's a whole bunch of us in here. They'll pluck folks out every now and then. Sometimes they bring them back, sometimes they don't. Either way, I ain't keen to find out what they're doing.
I'm trying to think. Amelia Earhart doesn't show up here, does she? No, I don't think she does. But if she did, that would tie in Fallout 3 and Starfield. But yeah, disregard what I was saying. So how do we get out of here?
I've been here for a little while, but haven't found a way to... Shit. You hear that? It's coming again. Get back against the wall now.
Oh no, it's coming to abduct us. Let's go back to my, turn on my HUD again. Rookie says doing alright. May or may not have woke up at 1 p.m. today. Ate some leftovers, watched some anime.
It wasn't coming for us.
That came out today. Or came out. Played some 7 Days to Die, then streamed. Worked out, played some Lunacid. I almost said Lunacid again. Now back on 7 Days. What about you? I've been doing okay. Mostly slept today. Made some tacos. That was really about it.
This
Been
is
an
a
uneventful
fine
day.
mess we're in, isn't it?
Worked out a little bit before stream, so that got me feeling a little bit better.
I'm thinking maybe now you can understand. It's a good idea to get the hell out of here.
What the hell was that thing? Where are they taking that guy?
What? You've never seen a giant metal claw scoop somebody up and carry him off to who knows where? I don't know where they're taking him, and I'm not interested in staying here long enough to find out. We gotta get out of here, kid. Now.
Rookie says, dude, my friend I'm playing 7 Days to Die with said, what is that, Lunacid? And I just sighed, oh no. I guess if you're not used to it, it can be a little... You kind of wonder how you're supposed to say it. I guess the acid part is more... people are more used to the acid part than the Luna part. So how do we get out of here?
Okay, yeah. Let's do something about getting out. Well, there ain't no easy way out. Trust me. I've looked. Can't even find anything to pry open. See what's blocking the doorway. I'm thinking they did us a favor, putting us together.
Everyone loves drugs, apparently, yes.
And I say we use it to our advantage.
What kind of advantage?
They're keeping an eye on us, you know. Watching us. So I say we give them a little show. Give them a reason to pay a little extra attention to us.
Alright, fine. What's your plan? Better not be having sex with you, lady.
They want us alive for something. Who knows what? Point is, if it looks like one of us is gonna kill the other, they'll step in to stop it. So that's what we do. We throw a few punches, make it look real, and then jump them when they come in to break it up.
You're kidding me. That's the best you got?
Yeah, that's what I've got. I don't see you coming up with anything brilliant, Mr. I've been here 5 whole minutes.
Ricky says, glad you're streaming because I'm mining. Usually turn my brain off and keep mining. Now I can watch you. Have I played 7 Days to Die? Played Project Zomboid. I think I may have torrented 7 Days to Die once to check it out, but that was like a long time ago. So I really don't know how the game is like nowadays. Let's see. Well, how do I know I can trust you? What if you try to kill me?
You gotta be kidding me. You always this paranoid? Think about it. You've been lying here a while now, out cold. If I wanted you dead, why wait till now? I could have just made sure you never woke up. No fuss at all. But I didn't, did I? So yeah, I'm thinking you can afford to show me a little trust. Now, are we doing this or what?
Ricky says, love Project Zomboid. They changed everything in 7 days, had to relearn the game. Oof. Although that's kind of how Stellaris has been. Like, Stellaris has changed a lot since it came out in like 2016. As I told my one friend who has also played it since it started. Feels like it's been through like 3 different game versions by now. Alright, hit me.
Alright, I'll hold back on you. Make sure you don't get too roughed up, okay? And you be ready. Soon as they come in to get us, you take them down. Come on, make it look good. Ow, hey, not too hard. Ow! Ow, hey, not too hard. Ow, hey, not too hard. Yeah, we're really fighting now, aren't we? Ow, hey, not too hard. Ow!
I am useless against her.
Okay, now's our chance. Get him! You're mine.
Aha! Good thing I got Super Slam. Ow! Ow!
Tear him up!
Quick, grab his little baton.
Grab anything useful and let's go. Who knows how long it'll be before they send more after us.
Ricky says, gotta make it look real, moans and whines while not holding back. You know, I go from so weak using just my fists to like a powerhouse when I'm using the shock baton. Something doesn't exactly feel right there, but you know what? It happens. Honestly, it would kind of make sense thinking about it, because if you end up using, or if you end up fighting like, you know, hand to hand, you can kind of hurt yourself if you go too hard. So honestly, it would kind of make sense. You know, all the stuff you see about hand-to-hand fighting, in like games or movies or whatever, ignores the fact that you can often like mess up your own hands.
Nope. Nope. Not real. None of it is real.
Ricky says, I've only been in a few fisticuffs or altercations in real life. Always use my height advantage and would either bear hug or throw people, to be fair. I've only been in one fight, and that was really with my dad, and I kind of fought dirty there, so yeah. But beyond that, no, I really haven't been in a fight. When I was in security, I did have to, well, there were a few fights that happened in either, let's see, one time I was able to get between 2 guys that were going to fight and kind of get them to leave the casino, so I didn't have to fight them there. And then another time I saw a fight while I was on an escort, and when they were filling up the machines where you cash out, and yeah, all I could do is watch. I couldn't do anything to help there.
Hello? Hi! Hi there!
Oh god, it's a little girl.
Can you let me out of here?
What the hell is this thing? What are we supposed to do with it?
You have to shut that off to open the door here. Oh, really shut it off. More like blow it up. If you turn off the coolant, it'll get really hot and then explode. So be careful, okay?
Ricky says, I'll never forget a guy kicked my groin, didn't falter. He went for it again, and I locked his ankle with my thighs. Kind of knelt down slowly, take him down. It hurt though, it hurt so much.
Don't
Oh no.
lose it, okay? We can get through this.
Well, I mean... But that does suck that he went for the groin. You'd think a guy of all people would kind of understand, don't do that to another guy, but, you know. I guess when you gotta be, you know, like that. When you're fighting someone, you really don't care. Oh, now you've done it, little girl. Wiki says you're supposed to show strength. I thought head back down. He did not. Or hey back down. Oh, he'd back down. Okay, yeah. But he did not. I kind of just took it, tried my best to be like, I am totally fine. And internally, oh no.
Thanks. Are you escaping? Do you want to see the rest of this place? I've seen a bunch. I can show you if you want.
I think I've got this under control.
I can help. Honest.
This is a fine mess we're in, isn't it?
Damn, there's no way to go without the little girl. Ricky says, I'll never understand how people are into CBT.
You need my help to get out of here, right? I told you I can help. I'm super good at helping.
I'm trying to decipher CBT, but I can't. Decipher for me, Rookie. What do you mean by CBT?
Great.
All right, little girl. Come on. Oh, gee. I can ball torture. Oh, no. Yeah, I do not understand that either.
Oh, great. Well, so much for that idea. She suckered you good, huh?
Oh! See? I told you I could help.
How did you do that?
There's wires and stuff inside the wall there. A while ago, I learned which ones to put together to make the doors work. There's all kinds of stuff in the walls, but I guess you're too big to see. But that's okay. I can get to it just fine. Come on, we need to get to the big engine room so I can show you the rest of this place. I can help you even more.
All right, I guess we'll use your short stature to our advantage. Let's keep moving.
I'll stay right with you.
Ricky says, damn, showed your 1950s factory worker when he comes home and his wife's food is cold. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe a little bit there. Well, that'll help with that. What are my stats here? H2O. Okay, really just need H2O, so a couple of those. Ooh, Enclave Power Armor. What? I don't suppose there's other Enclave Power Armor we can find around here. Door to Steamworks. You know, as someone who's in Chicago, that has an entirely different connotation to it. Oh, I forgot that the biogel really doesn't have a weight to it. or the crystals. Ooh. You know what? I should probably put on some of the regulator combat armor here. I almost wonder, is this gonna be a look or not? Let's see. No, that does not work. That does not work at all, doing the Enclave Power Armor helmet with the regulator combat armor. It is just, it's too big. You look like a kid going trick-or-treating? Yes.
Or don't.
Ow! 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 Am I going to participate in No Nut November? I will say I have already failed it, so no. It's never been something I particularly participated in. Oh, should I grab these? It is the first day. Well, let's go for the atomizer. Can I use the power modules? I can use the power modules for any of it. Ooh. No, they broke my hat. So the atomizer does 22 damage. Technically it wants 75 energy weapons. Let's see. Squid food, worm food. Go for some squid food for now. Alright, little girl, did you open up this little thing down here? You did. Let's see, what do we have down here? Biogel, epoxy. And healing.
I don't know if it'll work for you.
Oh, I need 75 science. I think I'm... Where am I at on science? Oh, I'm only at 50. I don't think I'm going to be able to max it out while I am here, but we'll see. You failed me, little girl.
Sorry.
Come out and I'll smack you with the shock baton. Also, what happened to whatchamacallit here? Soma. Like, she was here and then like he disappeared? Oh. Uh-oh. Apparently Automod does not like slutty. Let me see if I can fix this. I cannot, or at least it's not giving me an option to fix it within my phone, unfortunately. Let's see. I have this one viewer who brought it to my attention today. He was saying Halloween was so hard, my friend was a slutty witch, and her thick thighs were just on show. Something along those lines, and I was like, oh yeah, it's November. Automod gets weird. I'm relatively lax on it, so I don't really, but there's still things that I find aesthetic. does them like every once in a while, then I gotta add something new to it. You know, so long as you're not being outright like homophobic or racist or that sort of stuff, I'm really not. I don't make much of a big deal about it. Ooh, okay, the atomizer works pretty well for something that I have like no powers in. Let's see. Atomizer we'll put there. Shock baton. Nope, nope, nope. Dang it. Ricky says, dude, I remember one night me and my friend had to add words to Automod and nothing like writing slurs to prevent others from using them. I don't think a single one we put down has ever been used. Oof. Well, perhaps that's a good thing then.
And down the stairs and out the door at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm fortunate that most of the time I really haven't had to do much as far as enforcing moderation related stuff. Oh, these damn shields. Let's see. Here's cold Nuka-Colas. Oh, I forgot I have my little manual there.
There's some alien Bluetooths on that table over there. I've seen them use it to fix guns and stuff.
Only ever had to give warnings for users, making other ones uncomfortable. Yeah. Most of the time, people get it. I know one of the people that I moderate for, he's had some people go a little bit over the line, but I think it's mostly because he kind of dual streams between TikTok and Twitch. He gets people who are a little bit more Twitch gets to be a little special, or not Twitch, TikTok gets to be a little special, so at least the people that come from TikTok over to Twitch. There's seriously nothing in here. What the hell? Die. No reason to be mean. Shut up, little girl. They're aliens. Of course there's a reason to be mean. Ricky says, I still say I will never download TikTok and use Instagram Reels and see TikToks anyways. Well, it's the same way with Oshi's. YouTube Shorts has a lot of stuff that's probably cross-posted from TikTok. So that's the closest that I get from do that kind of content. But yeah, TikTok itself, no, I have not used it. I don't intend to ever use it. I don't really use Instagram either. Like, I've made an Instagram for the channel. Only for the channel, not even for me. But it's just really not something. Oh, I just noticed that that little thing removes addictions as well. That is something else. I never noticed that it removed addiction. Interesting. I don't know if that's something for Tale of Two Wastelands here or what, but either way, I'll take it. So honestly, right now, things are looking really good as far as what we're doing against these aliens. I expected it to be much more difficult going against them, but we're doing good. Probably the worst thing is we're really not going to have the carry weight to take a whole bunch of stuff, but yeah, we'll see. I can still condense the one regulator, or the one combat armor. Let's see, the regular, yeah. One other regulator combat armor that I have. Crystal, grab the epoxy. Wiki says I have an Instagram, but I don't do any promotions on it. Just kind of posted a few drawings when I was still in drawing, but I've been thinking about making a separate one for writing stuff. Interesting. I've done, I guess, some manner of writing back when I was part of a Star Wars role-playing group.
Hi, I'm back again.
Oh, I thought I got rid of the old thing, little girl. But yeah, drawing, I have definitely never done any drawing that I'd feel proud enough to post. I guess technically my one bug emoji, or emote or whatever, is something that I made. The shame book emote, that one was made from a friend, though I did add the shame text. But I have to do something better with that. I haven't decided what yet, but I was messing around with AI stuff. Maybe I'll try messing around with that, see if I can make a decent emotes through some AI. Ricky says the drawings weren't the best, but my girlfriend at the time was like, you should post them, they're good. Yeah, as long as you got someone that likes them. Oh dear. I should be careful trying to... Why is it not letting me... Ah, whatever, fine then. Oh. I was about to attack the little girl. Probably still should, to be honest. We'll let her survive for now. Gel, grab that, grab the power cells. Ricky says I can definitely say I'm more passionate about writing, more than I was about drawing, but girlfriend at the time didn't like reading the poems because they were sad. Oof. Yeah, poetry is one thing I've never done, outside of having to do one here or there for class. That's really been about it.
I'll stay here until it's safe, okay?
Oh, now you just want to stay here. What am I doing on stim packs? 57. Oh, he should be good. Oh, that's what the worm food looks like in real life? That's a horrible thing to eat. You know what, while we're thinking about it, let's take a look at this food here. I guess we only have the worm food. Where did it go? Well, I was going to look at it. So that's what it looks like. Yeah, that's a really creepy looking thing. Honestly, you know what? Since I am doing this and based on real life, I would not eat the worm food. I know I've eaten a few already, but we'll say it was a little dark and then I realized what I was eating and then yeah. That doesn't look too bad. Looks similar to calamari. See, calamari for me, I would... nope. I could not do it. Especially the calamari that's like still moving. That's like even more so. I'm guessing these are the utensils the aliens use. You don't like the little suction cups on your tongue? Nope, not at all.
Okay, I'll show you what I found. If you want to get out of here, I think it'll help. Come on, follow me.
I'm a little girl, I'm trying to look for loot. How much epoxy do I have? I have 11, so I really don't need to use any more epoxy. Honestly, if anything, I wished I could use the epoxy for my armor more than anything else. You know what? I'll use it on the baseball bat. And that fully healed it.
Aw, nuts. They turned it off. Last time I was here, I used this to get to the top of the ship. It's kind of like an elevator, only it doesn't just go up and down. Feels sort of tingly, too. They must be pretty angry that we're exploring. Oh, I know. Come on, I know another way up.
You know, the whole thing with teleportation, I don't know if I would ever use a teleporter. 'Cause it really seems like it just kills you and then reassembles, you know, a different you. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would ever use teleportation if we ever made it in real life. Uh-oh. Ricky says, oh god, a horde of zombies and some rabbits fell into my hole. Is that like the hole that you're hiding in, or a hole that you had for the rabbits to hunt them or something like that? Oh, yeah, you did mention that you were mining. Little girl, where did you go? There you are.
So, this is it. Pretty neat, huh? I never had the courage to wake them up, but I think you're going to need to. The spaceman has a suit, and we need him to use it.
Why do we need a spaceman to help us?
Well, because he's got a spacesuit. Can't go out in space without one. And if we're going to escape, we need to go outside. If they turn out the elevator things, that's the only other way to go. So we need a suit. See? Simple.
What are these things?
I've seen these all over. They put people in them, and the people go to sleep. They stay asleep for a really long time, too. Be careful if you touch them, though. They're really cold.
Alright, let's talk to the astronaut.
This is going to be so neat.
Let's get all their little recordings here. Ricky says, "Be right back." Forgot to eat after the gym. Oh, you can't forget food.
All blown up and really dirty. There were lots of sick people everywhere too, and lots of people crying.
That about sums it all up. The world is still a huge mess.
I wish they could fix that. I hated being down there.
There isn't anyone left to fix it.
Where are they? I'll
Everything's
kill
in
those little
ruins.
bastards.
People are still fighting to survive, and I don't see anything that can change that.
Maybe we should just stay up here then. I hated when it was like that.
Hey, at least down there we're free. Well, most of us anyway. So let's just get the hell out of here.
Did you have to help a lot of people who were hurt when you were in the war?
Yeah, all the time. I was a doctor, so it was my job to try and make everyone feel better.
How come people still die then after they get hurt, even when a doctor's around?
Well, I mean, sometimes they're hurt so bad, there's nothing I can do. The human body is very hard, it's hard
Hope that little girl
fix.
knows what she's talking about.
So,
Or we're in for
I get
some
hurt?
serious
Will I die?
trouble.
No, don't worry.
Yes, little girl, you're going to die if you get hurt.
Just fine.
So, you promise to fix me if I get hurt?
Sure. Don't worry. It's so
Just in case, we're gonna grab this as a potential screenshot as well.
Can you tell me how it all ends up? You know,
I haven't decided what screenshot I want to do yet, so helps if I don't drop the dang controller.
what happens down there?
I don't know.
Okay.
All I heard was that one side or the other started.
Oh no! That poor astronaut. Those freezers are so dangerous. Sometimes people don't wake up. I guess you better take his suit. You're going to have to go if he can't. But first, you have to get to the door to the outside. They'll be waiting for you. But you can suck out all the air and part of the ship, so they won't get in your way. They have these generator things that power parts of the ship and make sure it has air. You'll have to turn some of them off. There's one in the cryo lab, one in the hangar bay, and one where they make the robots, the robot assembly area. Once they're all broken, you can get through that door to the outside. And then, once you get to the top of the ship, you can turn the teleporter thing back on, and I can catch up to you. I guess it's time for me to get those doors unlocked for you now. This is fun.
All right, let's go.
Don't go alone. Those generators are in scary places. Take one of the grown-ups with you.
They're dropping bombs. And
Take
it
one of the
just all
grown-ups.
went to shit.
We're taking the samurai.
So,
お主は何者ここはどこだ拙者の剣はどこだ
Calm down. We're trying to escape. Can you help us?
何を言っておるのだこの地に見覚えはない一体拙者に何をした拙者の剣を今すぐ返すのだ早く返さぬか
I'm sorry, but I can't understand you.
何を言っておるのださっぱりわからん何とかしてくれ
they don't know who started it or who won?
You don't
何が起こったのか見当がつかん妖術で拙者を捕らえた妖怪めこのままではおかぬぞ
get it because you've never been down there. It's all gone, Victorian. There's
Well,
no
how about the
other-
cowboy?
Where are they? Where are the little buggers?
The aliens, they're all over the place. That's why I woke you up.
Aliens? That what you call them? So you woke me, huh? Who the hell are you?
Ricky says I have returned with a pork chop and warm diet Pepsi. Ugh. Ugh. You like warm pop? Ugh. I'm a human like you.
Human like me, huh? And just how do I know you aren't working with the little green bastards that stuck me in that thing?
If I were working with the aliens, why would I set you free?
You got a point there, kid. Let me out of that thing does count for something. Tell you what, I usually ride solo, but I'll stick with you for now. You try and pull anything stupid, and I'll bury you.
Ricky says, no, I do not like warm soda. My fridge needs a new water filter, so the ice is dirty. Okay, okay.
Speak your piece.
I need help in the hangar bay. Can you lend a hand?
Now you're speaking my language. Hell yeah, I'll come with you.
You know anything about this Toshiro Kago guy?
Some sort of foreigner, obviously. Can't make out a word he's saying.
All right, let's go.
I mean, my family's gone. My friends are gone.
Hangar bay. I don't think this is it. Oh, this is it, actually. Okay. Alright, so theoretically, we may be able to sneak by them. Ricky says, I always thought that Toshiro guy was Genghis Khan when I was younger. Oof. See, for me it helped that I have, well, I played a lot of Age of Empires 2 when I was real little. And then by the time this came out, I was grown enough to understand the difference between samurai and Mongolians, all that. But yeah, Age of Empires 2 really helped me understand a lot of the differences between a lot of the Asian cultures and all that. And the fact that Age 2 is still going on and still adding, you know, cultures and all that is honestly pretty impressive to be honest. All right, let's look at this squid food here. See if that's something I would eat. Although the fact that I don't eat calamari probably means I wouldn't eat that either. Come on, let me. Oh, gosh, dang it. Alright, so this is the squid food. Yeah, that looks even more hideous, I think. I think that looks worse than the worm. We're not eating that. Ricky says I was like 5 or 6 when this game came out. Oof. Yeah, let's see. So, New Vegas, I think, was 2010, if I remember correctly. So I was 22? I think 22. 22 or 23, one of the two. This game came out in 2008. Well, so Fallout 3 did. So I guess technically like this portion of the game did. But I think New Vegas was 2010, I think. Hold on, now I gotta actually look this up. Alright, so Fallout 3 was 2008. And then New Vegas was 2010. Okay. So yeah, I guess technically the portion that we're at now was 2008. No, I can't put on the hats.
Whoa.
Because you're 22 now?
Shiny things are, but I'd stay away from them if I was you.
I guess that's one way to keep track of time. Although I guess technically that's how I kept track of it as well, so. Combat knife.
You're coming with me.
Okay, that actually worked. actually impressed with myself there a little bit. Yeah, what's sneak at now? 81, so actually, theoretically, we might be able to make this work pretty good.
There's a whole bunch of important-looking gizmos up there. That's gotta be where the generator machine is. End of the road for you!
Of course, the cowboy goes and ruins everything. Ricky says, may I ask your longest relationship? Maybe about a year. And even then, it was more of an unofficial relationship. So it wasn't even really, depending on how you want to classify it, wasn't even really a relationship. Is the dating scene hard in Chicagoland? It's a good question. Kind of. At least the gay dating scene is, anyways. Oh. It doesn't help that my own standards are really high, and then, like, the people who are interested in dating me, I'm not interested in, and the people I'm interested in aren't really interested in dating me. And most of the time I end up going for guys that are bi, and that has its own complications that come up as well, so. Like, I've done more dating than just a relationship, so. That's how it goes, gay or not? Well, yeah. Yeah, at the very least, I have done more. I have done dating outside of just relationships. You know, I still get some, so that's got that going for me. But
I don't know what that sound was. It can't be. Watch yourself. We're about
but yeah, at the end of the day, it's my standards are kind of too high, I guess, is the issue. I've had like one roommate since college. It happened like right when we were going back from COVID, because I didn't know how my money situation was going to be, so I let one of my friends move in with me, but that only lasted about 3 weeks, because I mean, there were a few things that happened, but like the major thing was really the fact that, well, he didn't come through with rent, and then he also he was leaving like dirty mugs in my cabinet. Yeah, I was, after the dirty mug part of it, I was like, okay, no, this isn't gonna work. What the fuck in the cabinet? Put it in the sink? Yeah. Yeah, I remember opening the cabinet. I see a mug in there, not where it normally is. And I'm like, well, maybe he just put it in the wrong spot. So I go to move it to where I would normally put my mugs and all that. And then I look inside of it, and because he was using it to warm up like coffee in the microwave. So, yeah, I look inside of it, and it's just like coffee residue at the bottom of it. I'm like, oh, yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. Oh no, danger! Danger, Will Robinson. Ow! Oh god. Oh god! It's the big thing. Oh no. I don't know where it is. It was firing on me. Rookie says maybe it's like a skillet it was seasoning. Oh no.
I'm putting you down! Watch out. The damn things are coming from the generator room.
I mean, I've never been a big coffee person to begin with,
Heads up,
but
more aliens coming in.
I don't think it works that way. Mr. Alien, where are you? Oh, we're open over here. Okay.
Let's get rid of that machine and then get the hell out of here.
Also, any crystals over here? Yes. Ricky says, speaking of dirty mugs, I'm gonna go rinse my plate. Alright. Get the deck.
Generator machine. That ought to piss those aliens off. If we're done here, we should get back to the others.
Don't think there's... Let's see. Oh, I did miss a few crystals. Continue on. We already got that.
He's not going anywhere. Why don't we just hold on to him and try to negotiate? You know, like a hostage.
And how are we supposed to do that? We can't understand what the hell they're saying.
I don't know. But maybe we should... There must be something.
No sense discussing it now.
Good job, Hulson. Good job.
Hey, you're doing great. Only 2 more generators and we can move on. Just hang in there. I know this is rough.
Let's see. You know anything about Toshiro?
He looks like a Japanese samurai. Guess the aliens must have plucked him from Earth a long time ago. I can't understand a word he's saying.
Well, you're useless. Who here knows Japanese?
Soma, what's it like down there? Is it still the same?
Hey there,
Same as when you
I
were
don't
down
mean
there,
to
you
bother you and all.
Yeah.
Nice work taking out the generator. Only 2 more to go.
Oh, she can do gear repair?
Actually, I do. I'd be glad to take...
Alright, take a look. She's got 86, that's not bad. Forgot I don't have many caps though. That kinda sucks, sir.
Yeah?
Oh,
What is
I
it?
didn't
Blew
mean
up
to
one
use
of the
that.
generators.
out.
We might actually get out of here.
Look, you do the healing, and I do the killing. Besides that, what do we have to talk about?
Alright, next area is this one, I guess. I know there's the whole robot area, but that could be a pain. Alright, doesn't look like anyone's coming with me this time. But that's fine, I can be sneaky. Oh, you see nothing, Mr. Alien. No, nothing. Actually, you know what? The epoxy doesn't do a full heal on it. It did on the baseball bat, but it didn't do it on the combat knife here. For whatever reason. Oh, that's the teleporter. I'm like, what is that thing over there? But yeah, I see now. Pressure cooker, 556 rounds. Honestly, I should probably just leave the rounds there. Taking the Rad XO. Ricky says, I'm back with a caramel lolly. Ooh. Caramel stuff, I'm kinda... It depends. There's a few things I like caramel with. I did have ice cream, though, earlier. With chocolate syrup. It was actually... Maybe it was a little too much, because it was... cookie dough ice cream with chocolate syrup. May have been a little too much. It worked out. Some Mexican lollipop. I'm sure. I'm 90% sure it's caramel. I will say the Mexican Cokes are pretty good, but they're way too expensive, so I don't. I often don't get them unless it's maybe a special occasion or something. Yeah, Coca-Cola, definitely one of my big drinks. Even though it shouldn't be, because it's really not all that healthy for you at all. But do these healing terminals heal you for radiation as well? I wonder. Ricky says I've never had one. If I'm getting Mexican soda, I'm gonna get the Manzanita Sol or Dorito. I think I've seen the Doritos before. Back when I used to work at Walmart. Ow! Alright, do the Brahmin steak. I have a lot of regular Brahmin meat that I need to eventually cook up here, but... Who is this? Oh. Search Raider. Well, I'm trying to search him, but I can't find his thing, so whatever. Ricky says I'm Hispanic and live in a Hispanic city, but I have heard someone call it churreto. Oh, haven't heard someone call it. It's Yarito. Oh, using the J as a Y, sort of. Yeah. You know, maybe I should Yarito. Hopefully that one was a little bit better. Probably close enough. What can I say? I'm a white boy. Even though I've taken 5 years of Spanish, didn't really help much. Yeah, there's plenty of Spanish influence around here. It's just, Spanish has never been something that's really caught on for me, despite trying. I can kind of understand when people are speaking Spanish, but more of it is along the lines of simply being able to read people. Because there was a guy and his father at my blackjack table a few days ago, and the son, well, the father was playing one side bet, the son wasn't. The son hit the side bet, and then later the mother came over, and they were telling her about it in Spanish, and I'm like, were you telling her about it? And they were saying, yeah, how did you know? And I was saying, well, it's really just reading people.
Whoa, hang on a tick. I don't know anything about anything in this section, so I'm heading back to the engine core.
I wasn't even aware that you had even joined me here, Paulson, so good job. Ricky says, I can't speak it fluently, but I can understand it mostly. Well, it's better than me. Time to bring out the man opener. Ricky says my ex/kinda girlfriend, it's complicated, who's Italian, can speak it better than I can. Oh, no. Well, I mean, Italian and Spanish are relatively similar. So, I mean, if she can do Italian normally pretty well, I imagine she should be able to do Spanish. Just lock the door. I don't need it to explode. She's only semi-fluent in Italian, so she's better at Spanish than Italian? Okay, that's a little special. That Chinese commando hat, is that a normal thing? I have a feeling that's something that's supposed to be from the Operation Anchorage DLC, but Ricky says she can speak Hebrew more fluently, I'm pretty sure, than Italian. She just got everything covered there, dang. Yeah, I wish I was better at speaking other languages, but... Oh, she's Jewish. Well, that would make sense then, yes.
Oh, hell yes! It's go time!
Oh god, glowing one. No! Betrayal! I left you alive! Holy shit, she took out the glowing one. Rookie says she had to learn it for school, then Italian it's her mom's side, and then white is her dad's side. Yeah, for me it probably didn't help either that all of the, like, my family's been around in the US for several generations now, so I think I maybe had one, well, that's one way to generate power cells. I think I had maybe a great or a great-great grandmother that may have been Polish. But that was before I was alive, so. Oh, dang it. Level up, yay. Alright. Do we go for more science? Or do we try to max out? Well, actually, you know what? We're gonna go put some points in energy weapons, I think. Strength requirement reduction could be nice. But I was thinking about doing Mr. Sandman, no, not really. Because you don't really encounter enough people sleeping to make this worth it, I think. Ricky says, yeah, I'm second gen Hispanic, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, I know on my mom's side, she had like a little bit of a family tree. Well, she didn't, but her grandmother, I think, had a little family tree done. And I happened to inherit it at one point. And it has some family members going back to like the 1840s, I think. I really want to do living anatomy here. This is kind of neat. Sneak attack criticals become more powerful. Ricky says, I've always wanted to get that 23andMe thing, but it's so expensive. Oof. Yeah, I haven't done that because I just don't like the whole thing about them potentially selling your information. That part I'm not a fan of, so. You know what? We're gonna do thief, so we can do better sneaking. Now the whole reverse pickpocketing thing. I can't remember if that was a perk or if that's something else. You don't like a mysterious corporation selling your DNA? Not really, no. Stonewall is nice, but that would require doing further stuff in my special stats, and I don't know if I want to do that. Because I kind of want to leave it as is with kind of what I've done. So, also, have you always been into guys, or did you try girls before guys? The closest I've ever done with a girl, one of my friends that I've had that I'd known for a few years, when this happened in like my sophomore year of high school, she came over to my house and she was like rubbing against my side. And oh, the amount of disgust I felt from that just pretty much guaranteed that, yeah, no, I'm 100% gay. Like, you know how they talk about how it's like a spectrum from, you know, and people fall into that spectrum one way or another. Yeah, I'm 100% on the gay side. That pretty much guaranteed it. Alright, well maybe the thing that I'm thinking of I can do on its own. We'll find out. Yes, freeze, freeze, little alien. Alright, we got an advanced radiation suit. Rad-X. Medical brace. 12 gauge, I'm just gonna leave that there. Ricky says, my buddy had a similar experience where he had a girlfriend in middle school, but felt nothing towards her physically, just her personality was nice. They broke up in high school, he realized he was attracted to no girl, and I believe he bought himself a toy and tried watching Guy on Guy. And I was like, oh, yep, this works. So yeah, I've at least known that I've been attracted to guys since, shoot, I dropped, or I not dropped, but I picked up stuff I did not want to pick up there. Since I was 11, I think is when I kind of figured it out. So yeah, definitely known for a while now. Why is that not working? What kind of trap am I falling into here? But lots of people don't realize until later in their life. I mean, at least your friend, and you know, at least I figured it out before, like, having kids with someone and all that. Ricky says he kind of repressed it until senior year because he was raised Christian, but yeah, he was like, fuck it, let's try it. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with the way I had my Christian upbringing, because so my family started out Catholic, then they ended up leaving the church when I was around 7, so I pretty much got the Christianity without a lot of the guilt or any of that sort of stuff. So my Christian experience really wasn't all that bad. And I guess, fortunately, without molestation and all that too, so. I hear you. Where are you, little alien? Oh. Why, alien? Why? Oh, multiple aliens now. I've gained the abominable perk. Hooray! I'm guessing I do more damage to these critters. Ricky says, I feel like once he found out, though, he was kind of reckless because he was like, well, time to download Grindr, to start hooking up with guys, figure out his type, and his type, I feel, is very influenced by his upbringing. Oh, dear. Well, yeah, everyone has a reckless moment. I kind of had that myself at one point. Although mine wasn't really with Grindr, because Grindr became more popular kind of after I had that. Mine was just being on campus when I was at college. That was where my like recklessness was, especially my first year of college. And sometimes when I'd come back home, there were, you know, I can't say there haven't been a couple times where I've gotten with a guy and didn't even know his name. You know, honestly, it's surprising that I didn't get an STD, but then again, I don't go like into the butt stuff, I guess. So less threat with that, I guess. He actually hooked up with a guy and figured out he was one of his classmates in his next semester, and they were kind of like, hey, how are you? Well, that happens. At least it wasn't like, you know, hooked up and then became roommates and then ended up hating each other, because I know that happened to a guy that I knew when I was in college. Alright, we've been doing the combat knife. Let's try going to the baseball bat again. See how that performs against the aliens. Better or worse. So I did want to look and see what abominable perk does. Damage bonus against abominations. Okay. Ooh, he looks like a very strong super mutant. Damn aliens, and you're hurting. Oh, that's probably one of the reasons I wasn't sneaking very well. I had my damn light on. Ricky says, yeah, no, but now he's trying to find a boyfriend, but his type is like, he doesn't like femboys, he doesn't like twinks, but he doesn't like bears either. He wants like average kind of build, but not flamboyance. And I was like, that sounds hard to find. Yeah, that rules out a lot of different guys. I'd probably fit somewhere around there, I think. Maybe. Because I don't exactly fit into any of those either. Although my type is the twink type. That's the type I go for. He's an otter, I believe it's called. It's not a bear, at least. Bears, no, I can't do that. But he's also 19, to be fair. I don't know how young he'd go for, but he does live in Illinois. Interesting. But 19 is a bit young, you know, when you can't even go drinking and all that. I mean, not that I do much drinking anymore anyways, but yeah. more of a weed guy anyways, but he's been weaning off of it, I think. Well, good luck to him on that. Because yeah, I've had a few friends that go heavy on weed and probably heavier than they should. Oh, that probably was worse when I was at the whatchamacallit thing, dang it. Oh, did that just take me back to the entrance? Okay, disregard. Yeah, I know. I only ever first used weed when I was like 32, and I was not a fan of it. I used to mix weed with psychedelics, which I thought was a little dangerous, but that was a high school phase, I guess. At least I'd say it's dangerous in the sense of your perceptions certainly probably go really whack with that. Medically dangerous, I don't know. But I guess it probably depends on the psychedelic. You know, like mushrooms probably might be okay. You know, obviously depending on the mushroom, I guess. But acid, funnily enough? Oh, I don't know about that then. Although, haven't they been using acid for some, like, medical tests to, like, treat PTSD or something like that lately? So maybe it would be okay. I don't know. All I know is that I've never been a big drug person myself. My thing is I like centering myself. Like, if I have to lose like control of myself, it's asking a lot. Ricky says his excuse was I dropped half a tab and it hasn't been hitting, so I took a pull of a pen. Also, no, you're thinking of shrooms. They are doing shrooms with spine tissue regeneration. Interesting. Yeah, I'll say, like, when it comes to drugs, and this applies to like any drug, I'm fine with them doing research on it. And honestly, I do think that all drugs should be legalized at this point. But I very much encourage education on them, which I guess is done through research, so that people understand like what they're getting into. Do I think weed on its own is dangerous? No. But I wouldn't recommend. I definitely wouldn't recommend doing weed and driving. That's the danger. Ow! This is not a hentai. Ricky says I don't know about all drugs. I think psychs are fine, but hard ones are like It's a difficult situation with the hard drugs, but my approach on those is let it be legalized or at least decriminalized, and then try to treat it as a medical condition. Now, people who sell it, that's a whole other matter. Selling drugs like that, yeah, that I'm more towards taking a hard approach on. But yeah, if you're, but not doing the approach that like I've seen some videos on where like cops end up forcing kids to act as like go-betweens when it comes to selling drugs. Like if you're just going around selling a little bit of drugs to make some money, the government shouldn't be, because what was going on, the police were having these kids act as like informants or whatever. They'd go to buy drugs to get, pretty much to present a case against the harder drug peddlers. But then they would end up getting killed and all that sort of stuff. It was a complete mess, and the police were showing pretty much no cares about all of it. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Ricky says I can imagine the government dispensary selling cocaine and fentanyl. Ow. Honestly, I will say, I personally think that dispensaries and that sort of thing should be all government run anyways. Because the problem with like regular dispensaries that like we do in here in Illinois, you often have them end up owned by a lot of money interests and all that. And I personally think that just leads more, at least to not necessarily like improving the lives of people who live in the area. Ricky says the only drug I need are my happy pills. Yeah, I have my vices, but they're not drugs. Just because they haven't done it for me, so. I'm sure if my body reacted differently, I'd probably be a little bit more towards it for myself, but. Oh, they. Ricky says AKA antidepressants. Well, if you need them, you need them. Just obviously know the side effects and what to watch with and all that. Because sometimes antidepressants turn you depressed and all that, so important to know those things. Rig this communicator to blow. Remotely overload turret circuitry. Let's try that. Ow! I thought I blew up the damn turrets. Ricky says, let me tell you, my severe generalized anxiety is almost gone and the minor depression completely gone. I knew about the side effects and luckily the only one I got was upset tummy if I don't eat it with something. Well, that's a pretty good, well, not like pretty good side effect, but that it's good that that's the least that's happened with you. I know I have one friend that was ended up having real bad like panic attacks and ended up having to. Part of the issue might have been he was kind of overdoing weed. Well, either weed or drinking. He's finally, now that he has a girlfriend, he's kind of gotten back into drinking a little bit, but not like where he was. So he's kind of at a better place for that. But yeah, he was like having real bad panic attacks, like where it felt like he was having a heart attack or whatever. But fortunately, he's gotten things figured out, and I don't know if he takes something like an antidepressant or what exactly he takes, but he seems to be in a better place, so that's good. Alright, why am I lost? Do I always get lost in this section? He says there is, of course, other side effects, but only if you mix it with other stuff. Like if I drink with it, it has a chance to induce suicidal tendency until I'm 24, because apparently that's the point where your brain is fully developed. However, it makes alcohol like 1 shot equal 4. Ooh. Yeah, that could be dangerous then if you do drinking with it and don't know about it. Oh, I was supposed to take that. least I think I was supposed to take that. What am I missing around here? Wiki says I have a friend who was on an antidepressant for a thyroid issue, and she knew about it and drank because it's cheaper to get drunk. Oh, jeez. I mean, she's not wrong, but still. Why am I always getting so lost? I feel like the last time I did this level, I got lost like this as well. Alright, open up the damn map. Robot assembly is where I'm supposed to go. Was I like near there and missed what I was supposed to do? Probably. Oh, wait. No, that's not it. Yeah. So I took that. Unless it just shows as a door because that's how that thing works. Oh. What is something you can eat disgusting amounts of? I know it's a little weird, but I used to eat like salt. Like I could eat like bowling cubes worth of salt, and like I would just randomly eat bowling cubes and just because I have a taste for salt. It's probably a horrible thing, but fast tracking hypertension, I see, yes. What am I missing? I mean, I know we have these teleporters. It's not like the teleporters are on. Yeah, usually I will say though, I've been lucky. My this was kind of back when I was younger, and then I've learned to stop doing that now. I mean, I still do use salt quite a bit for certain things, but I try to keep it mostly just as when I'm doing cooking and not so much after the fact, or at least less so anyways. And certainly not the whole eating bowling cubes anymore. Ricky says mine would be sushi, but I'll probably turn purple from the mercury before I'd be done, or explode with the rice and water expansion. Oh no. Yeah, I've gotten into making my own sushi at home. It's a relatively simple thing, nothing special by any means. It's just tuna and wait, was that actually something? No. It's tuna, rice, cream cheese, and then put it with once I've made the rolls, I put little dabs of spicy mayo on top. But it's all the best parts of sushi that I enjoy, so that's what I go for. Ricky says, I can't wait till my kind of girlfriend graduates college. She makes amazing Asian food. Ooh. Alright, seriously, where the hell am I supposed to go? I am almost positive the last time I did Mothership Zeta, I got lost in this section. There is something over here that I'm missing. I don't know why it is that I always get lost. Out here. Oh, because I'm not looking at this thing. Because this I think is a... Yep. Because this thing looks so different from all the other panels, I miss trying to do something with it. Cause a destination and provide a way through. Overload the assembly line. Run! No! Ricky says, also I say kinda cause we mutually split because of distance, but she wants to keep dating once she graduates. We're exclusive, but not official. Well, that's not too bad then. Better than my kind of relationship was. Yeah, mine was mutual or not mutual, but not exclusive or official. So just don't know what to call it. It happens. Drone control device. But that's not the one I want to use. No! It's trying to murder me! Can I do more than one drone? Maybe I can. Oh god. It only works if it works. Friend with benefit? Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. I mean, it was a little bit closer than a friend with benefit, I would say, or at least from my end it was. Maybe not so much his end. But he was pretty much the one that I came out to my parents for, and after things got a little rocky when that happened, like I ended up staying at his place for a few days over Easter, and his mom and grandma were like super nice to me while like after everything happened. So did your parents not take it well? So my dad tried to commit suicide. I know talking about this, and when I upload this to YouTube is probably gonna get it like demonetized or whatever. But not that I have monetized my YouTube channel at all. But anyways, focusing. So yeah, my dad tried to off himself, and there was a period where I thought I wasn't going to be able to go back home. Eventually, my mom did convince my dad to have us go to a therapy session, and then we only did one therapy session. We didn't do like a whole bunch, but it helped. But yeah, that was the one time I ever fought my dad physically. Was that. And pretty much to get him out of the garage, I ended up slamming the door on his like we had a door going from the house into the garage, and my mom was trying to keep him out of there because he had turned on the car in the garage, trying to gas himself pretty much. And while she was messing with him to try and get him out, I ended up just closing the door on his arm. So that was the fighting dirty thing I had mentioned earlier. All right, that's done. Do we have a? We do have a teleporter here. It's a little extreme of a response. Well, as I've told people, like, even though I'm the gay one, I swear he's more dramatic. I guess he's pretty old-fashioned. At least on some things. But I think part of it was also just the fact that I think he'd be embarrassed having to tell friends or family about it. More than anything, if I had to guess. Like, I really haven't talked to him about what his reasoning was for doing that. But ultimately, my relationship with my dad has improved a bit, so better than it was even before I came out, so. But it's also to the point where, because like afterwards, my relationship with my parents was kind of ruined to an extent, in the sense of my mom made it clear that if it came down to if my dad did want to kick me out, that she would have pretty much let it happen and like not move out with me or anything like that. So Ricky said, my buddy said he's never gonna come out to his dad because that's his only family left aside from his aunt. Ooh. It's a difficult situation. You don't. My recommendation is if he's still living with his dad, don't. I wouldn't do it until he moves out.
Wow, you did it! Now you're gonna have to go outside of the ship. I know it looks scary, but that's the only way to the top. Oh, make sure you wear a spacesuit before you go out there, or you could die. Don't forget.
Rookie says off topic. One of the rabbits ran in front of my pickaxe and exploded. Oh no! Poor bunny. Although that reminds me of the last time I cut the grass, and fortunately I live in a condo now where I don't have to do that, but the last time I cut the grass and I was weed whacking, and it was like springtime, and
Hey, don't forget to put on the astronaut suit before starting the decompression sequence.
yeah, little girl. So I was weed whacking around the shed we had in the back, and there was a little baby bunny that was there, and it clipped around its eye. So the poor little baby bunny, I mean, I think it was still alive, but it was really yelping like really bad. But it seemed like it was alive, but yeah. After that, I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm not cutting grass or weed whacking anymore after that. Which honestly was good, because I hated cutting grass because my allergies kill me. Like, cut grass is one of the worst things for my allergies. Ricky said, I told my friend, well, I got us dinner. If it works. I see you, little alien. Ricky says, I'm honestly happy I've lived in an apartment all my life because I'm allergic to grass. Ooh. Yeah, that would. It's not a fun time having to cut grass. Ricky says, I had a scare during New Year's last year where my dad made a charcuterie board with honeycomb, and I ate raw honeycomb, and apparently there is grass pollen in honey. Well, yes. So that triggered an allergic reaction? Ooh. I don't think if I've heard of people having allergic reactions to honey before. Had a little allergic reaction, some swollen eyes, closed throat, little and scratchy lungs. Ooh. Yeah, fortunately, I've never had that when I've had honey, but then again, I really don't eat honey a whole lot. I don't know. Honey, probably most of the time that I'll eat honey is with, like, Popeye's biscuits. Nothing two Bennies didn't fix? Well, that's good at least. Yeah, Benadryl's my go-to for allergies, because, I don't know, nothing else has ever really worked as well. I actually used to be able to take Benadryl and go to school perfectly fine. Doesn't quite work as well anymore. If I really have to, I can take like one Benadryl and be okay. But yeah, usually it's still one of those things that I'd prefer to just take it before I go to sleep and then go to work. Otherwise I'll be very tired.
I'll get the door.
You don't want to see the Hat Man? Wait, Hat Man. Do I know about the Hat Man? I don't know if I know about the Hat Man. Was it out in space? Is that where he was? Die, little girl. No. All right. People claim they hallucinate when taking over 10 Benadryls, and multiple have reported a Hat Man in their dreams. Oh, I thought you were talking about Fallout. Nah, not that. No, I have never taken 10 Benadryl before.
So
Maybe the most I've taken in 24 hours is like 4?
Never see something like this.
That's really something. Almost enough to make you forget we're running for our lives up here.
Not really the time for gawking.
sorry, I should
I always
get the
did
door.
wonder what
Hang
that
on,
big
hang-
glowing spot is, though. Because, like, this is before before they fired. I'd understand the glowing spot being there if they had fired their weapon already.
Wow.
And yeah, they didn't even
Did
fire
you
at the
see
planet.
that? Scary, but also kind of a stupid move on their part, don't you think?
Ricky says, I'm pretty sure the glowing spot is theorized to be the glowing sea from Fallout 4. Maybe? What the hell was that?
Pretty obvious, wasn't it? They're putting on a big show trying to scare us. Means we're getting under their skin. That's a good thing. Of course, now it looks like we've got a big death ray thing we need to take down before they blow up the whole damn planet. But it's nice to know we're having an effect, don't you think?
Because the Commonwealth, Capital Wasteland and Commonwealth are right near each other. True. Certainly near each other from a space perspective.
Oh no! They turned this one off too! You're going to have to find the other end and turn it back on.
Ricky says, I mean, you find a Gen 3 synth in Rivet City. True. Or at least what we assume is a Gen 3 synth. Because I feel like there's like a Gen 2.5 synth at some point. Because, which, I mean, I guess, what's his name? Harkness? I think that was his name in Rivet City. His pre-synth name, or his post, whatever. I mean, he does mostly look human and all that. You think they went the Halo route? What do you mean by the Halo route? I'll see if I can find the controls.
Good luck. We'll stay right here and wait for you.
Hope we find what we're looking for soon.
Can I take someone with me? You,
Guess
Soma.
they know what we're up to, so they're shutting off the teleporters, trying to cut us off. Which means they're probably waiting on the other side of that door. We'll hold this point. You go on ahead and see if you can find the controls for this teleporter. We'll make sure they don't sneak up behind you.
Oh, Ricky says, here's a Spartan 1, Spartan 2, Spartan 3, Hellfire Jumper, which is in between Spartan 2 and 3, because they have the armor, but not the strength. Maybe. But I know definitely like Nick Valentine and Dima in Fallout 4, I would say would fall under like a 2.5 sort of synth. The one that attacked Diamond City, I'd say would maybe fall under that because, well, there's things that describe him as being like synthy. There's also things that describe him as being a little bit more human looking. Ricky says, I'd say they're more Gen 2. They look fucking gross. True. I mean, from a look perspective, they're definitely more Gen 2. Personality, programming wise, they're more Gen 3. But I still think about the synth that attacked Diamond City, the way some of those descriptions are, kind of make me think that it's a little bit more advanced than a regular 2. Like, I feel they dumbed down the Gen 2s too much in Fallout 4. Because what you normally meet as Gen 2s in Fallout 4, you really just, they just feel too much like just a Gen 1 with armor put on, or with skin put on, I guess. No, I need science. Harkness is a prototype Gen 3 synth. We'll say we were both right. This is a prototype Gen 3, somewhere between 2 and 3. Of course, I guess a lot of that is probably just because of details that were kind of hammered out in the development of Fallout 4. That, and then how they ended up doing the whole way that the Gen 3 synths are manufactured. I'm probably sure they didn't have that in mind when it came to Harkness for that manufacturing method. It was probably closer to like, they were probably thinking he was more like how the Terminators are. Ricky says, the synths you see most commonly in the Commonwealth are Gen 1s. So, if I remember correctly, my understanding is the Gen 1s are the ones that are just all skeleton. The Gen 2s are the ones that have the plastic molding. And then obviously the Gen 3s are usually either the human-looking ones or the ones that are, the coursers. Ideally, I don't want to use the Nuka-Cola, because I really want to make that ice cold eventually here. Wiki says, I'm actually making a video on Fallout 4. One of those you can beat it as whatever for YouTube. And I may or may not have eaten Sean. Oh no. You monster. It's only suitable that Sean gets eaten. I mean, there's already the mod to eat the baby from whatchamacallit, from the pit DLC. No son of mine is older than me. Oh, you mean eating old man Sean? Oh no. Oh, you so thought that the baby eating was vanilla? Oh no, you're one of the ones that fell for it. It's all right. It's understandable. Yeah, the instances from that have been shown of that mod do make it look convincing. Ricky says, I could have sworn I consumed the baby in console. See, I have a similar feeling when it comes to KOTOR 2. So like in KOTOR 2, there's like, you have the extended content mod for it on PC. But I could have sworn I did something when I first played it on console on my Xbox that had like more extended stuff to it. But the times I've played it since then, I've never found that. So I don't know if it's just something that I imagined, or if maybe I did something in that particular playthrough that triggered it, and that I just haven't been able to do since then. So, KOTOR 2 is Knights of the Old Republic 2. Star Wars RPG. I think it's like 3rd edition D&D rules, or at least kind of based off of that. Never played any Star Wars game aside from Republic Commando? Okay. I think they came out in the same year, or very close to it. Maybe Republic Commando is 2005, and KOTOR 2 is 2004? But yeah, if you like RPGs, definitely something. The two Knights of the Old Republic games are definitely worth playing. They have interesting things separate from each other. I mean, Knights of the Old Republic 2 is obviously the better game, has better gameplay, and I would say does have a more interesting story. But playing the first one is very, to me, I'd say it's necessary. Oh, that's where I came from. And the great thing is, if you have an Xbox, you can get to playing both of them on just getting it through the store, because the Xbox backwards compatibility. I'll say that the backwards compatibility from Xbox I totally love. Wiki says I think I was like 4 when playing Republic Commando first, and then on Steam during COVID. Well, at least he got around to playing it again since then. Cause yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any games that I've played when I was 4 that I haven't played since then. Probably a few Nintendo games. Also, I only have a PC now. When my brother moved out, he sold his Xbox Series X and bought a PS5. Oof. Although the nice thing about Xbox is between Xbox and Steam, well, most Xbox games are available on PC, and that's one of them. Knights of the Old Republic 1 is a little bit more temperamental though than KOTOR 2, because KOTOR 2 got kind of an update, at least the Steam version. So you can play it with like a controller, has the, you can download the restored content mod on the Steam Workshop. Ricky says, I wish PlayStation was more PC friendly. I want to play Manhunt. Yeah, it's one thing they definitely need to work on. Like, I would totally love to see, I'm having a brain farts. Oh, action RPG based off of the Baldur's Gate's Dark Alliance engine. Why am I not thinking of it at the moment? Champions of Norath, that's it. Yeah, I really want to see Champions of Norath 1 and 2 come to PC. I mean, the nice thing is emulation. If you have a decent enough PC, emulation for the PS2 with PCSX2 is pretty much good enough now that it can make it run pretty well. But still, I'd like it official. But then again, I know they finally got around to porting Dark Alliance 1 and 2 over to PC, but I've heard those ports weren't very good. Uh-oh. Ooh, recon armor. Unless that doesn't really help me all that much. Oh, maybe recon armor is what you use to repair the Chinese stealth suit. Ricky says, whenever I go for ports, I usually get the games on GOG so I don't have to write any bat files. Understandable. I will say GOG is a great resource. Especially the whole not having to, or like being able to download the installers, not having any DRM with them, that sort of thing. Although there are a few of the more recent things you got to be a little careful with. I think I heard some of the Dawn of War releases that have been on GOG are a little iffy. At least that's what I read when I was looking through some of the reviews on it. Particularly, I think Dawn of War 2's release was a little iffy. Ricky says, the last game I got on GOG was Medal of Honor Pacific something. Pearl Harbor game. Oh. Yeah, I recently got Age of Wonders 4 on there. I've been meaning to pick it up. I mean, I already torrented it, and I already have it on console. But I wanted to pick it up on GOG to support them, so... Yeah, I do a lot of torrenting. Or outright downloading sometimes, depending on the sites and how they post stuff. Ricky says it was a game I played on my dad's laptop when I was super young. I haven't really played too many war game sort of games. I think at one point I did try to play the original Battlefield 1942, but that didn't really go very well. I played Day of Defeat on Steam at one point. Ow, okay, I need to knock these guys down. Ow! Why is your range so long? Ricky says the only Battlefield games I played were Battlefield 1 and Hardline. Yeah, the Battlefield games I was never really a big fan of. Battlefront, on the other hand, I was a huge fan of. Because I'm a big Star Wars nerd, but... Oh god. Okay, this isn't working. No range, or no melee attacks on these guys. Go to range. Ricky says, I've been meaning to get the older ones because I hear the campaign is really good. But when I was growing up, I played COD 2, 3, and I think that's World at War, if I remember correctly. Or WAW. Yeah, the Call of Duty games, the only ones I played were the couple that first came out on the PS4. So I think Advanced Warfare was one of them, and then whatever the other one was. And the only reason I played Advanced Warfare was because Kevin Spacey was part of it, and I was a big House of Cards fan at the time, so... R.I.P. Kevin Spacey. I'm not sure what to think about that whole situation. Because the way he acts makes me believe that he probably did a lot of the stuff that he's accused of. But at the same time, it's never been proven in courts. And he's gone to court a lot for stuff related to it, so I really don't know. But yeah, his career is definitely seems to be over. Because it seems like Johnny Depp has gone through the same thing, and he kind of had he had a similar situation where he was accused of a lot of stuff, and then eventually through court it was proved you know, otherwise. Ricky says, I do, however, want to get all the COD games at some point. Very expensive, need work first. Love every single campaign I've played. Well, hey, if you like it. Not a bad goal to go towards then. Me, I'm just not a big FPS person. Like, there are like 2 reasons I like the old Battlefront games. I don't really like the current Battlefront games. But obviously, like, one reason is Star Wars. But I do like the way they do the Galactic Conquest in the old, well, particularly, I mean, I think the first one did have it as well, but the way they did it in the old Battlefront 2 was very good. You know, if I'm gonna play an FPS, I want a little bit of strategy in it, so. Ricky says, I have so many games on backlog. I like the old Battlefield games. Good multiplayer and good co-op. Okay. Oh. You know, despite having picked up a lot of the power modules, I've gone through a lot of them as well, so. Oh, Ricky said I said Battlefield, but I meant Battlefront. Okay. I did think it was a little weird because you said you'd only played a couple Battlefield, but then you said that again, and yeah. Old Battlefront definitely was much better. I mean, don't get me wrong, the visuals in the new Battlefront games were like really stunning. Like the maps were like awesome. To look at, but that's about all they had for me, so. Ricky says, I need to sleep soon. Need to get up at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Oof. Well, you be sure to get some sleep there, rookie, because otherwise tomorrow will haunt you because you didn't get any sleep. Yeah, I'm happy to have at least one more day off. Tomorrow I can definitely say I'm almost 100% sure I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. At least that's what I'm saying anyways. You know, sometimes I say something and then I feel completely different. We'll see, but highly unlikely. Plus the new episode of Loki comes out, so I'll probably watch that at some point and then probably be doing other stuff. I'll sleep in for 40 minutes for a nice 8 hours. Okay. So usually with my sleep schedule, I've kind of been going for 9 hours a lot on days that I work. Last week I was kind of going for like the 7 hours, but that was actually working for me for the most part. I think lately I've just been sleeping too much on the days that I work. I don't know. It's always hard to tell sometimes. Ricky says, I mean, I only have to wake up early because of a doctor's appointment. Well, that's not too bad. There's Goshiro. Is he safe? Is he alright? Goshiro, no!
You're really good at this. I hope it wasn't too scary.
There's a teleporter to the bridge, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, I think they're trying to keep us from getting there. Well, we should look for another way to go. There's one more here that works. You go through first and make sure it's safe, and I'll be right behind you, okay?
Sure, that's what you say, little girl. Then you come behind me and stab me in the back or something. it just stops working. Yeah, I don't have any doctor's appointments for a little while. I do have to do biometric stuff for work in a couple weeks. The diet that will need to ensue after the doctor's appointment is going to sadden me. Oh no. Well, hopefully you will be better at doing it than I have been with my attempts at dieting. Because those definitely have not gone very well. Realign robot sensors. Activate robot? Robot, help me. Ricky says, yeah, I did blood work and my insulin is a little higher than it should be. He's probably going to recommend I cut sugars and carbs because I'm in the pre-diabetes range. Oh. In that case, yeah, you probably should. As much as you may not want to. You don't really want to get to the point of having to go through all the stuff related to diabetes. Fortunately, I haven't had to do that, but I know just from talking to some people, it is a pain. Honestly, with the amount of Coke that I drink, I'm actually running on borrowed time, so. Ricky says, yeah, both my parents are diabetic, so I don't want to go through what they do. For some reason, I don't know what it is, but for some reason, diabetes really doesn't isn't really a big thing in my family. I think my grandma's was a little high, but it never got to the point of being diabetes. And then I have an aunt, but not by blood relation, who has diabetes. But yeah, as far as the family health situation, it really doesn't seem to be as big of a thing. So I'll take my win on the genetic lottery there. I think for the most part, cancer hasn't really been a big thing either. Which, even more so, I'll take that, because cancer is rough. Like, one of the guys that I hooked up with and stayed in some communication with, he ended up passing away from cancer at like 24, so that was, ugh. I think he had like skin cancer of some kind, if I remember correctly. And then there's been quite a few people at the casino who've passed away from cancer, have gone through cancer at one point or another. And certainly I wonder about the fact, because as it is now, and as it's been since I've been in the industry, casinos and, well, pretty much everywhere, all public places indoors, are non-smoking here in Illinois. But it used to be that obviously the casinos were a big place where people would smoke, so I definitely wonder if that played some role in people getting cancer at the casino. Do I have stealth boys on me? I have two. We'll use one of them. No! No! I'm supposed to be sneaky, you're supposed to be dead. These guys almost murdered me. All right. Where do I go? Turn on these things. Oh, that was actually using some of the stuff there. Whoops. Oops, I hope there weren't people living down there. Ricky says, well, I'm gonna try the spiritual successor tomorrow of Left 4 Dead. Bought Back for Blood on sale for like $5. And my buddy was like, down to play it. We never did until tomorrow, apparently. Back for Blood. Why does that... I swear there's a StarCraft, I think there's a StarCraft 4, not StarCraft 4, StarCraft 2 arcade game that's something like that. Or at least named something like that. Because that sounds familiar. But I don't remember it as a Left 4 Dead clone, I don't think. I mean, it was kind of like based around that, I think. Or have I? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. Thinking about it, it's been a while since I've played anything related to... Oh, gotta murder aliens here. It's been a while since I played StarCraft 2. Actually, at one point I wanted to... No, quit murdering me, you people. I actually wanted to do some heavier modding in StarCraft 2 at one point. I had a bunch of ideas for this whole Star Wars themed RPG map, but obviously did not go very far. But yeah, this was back in like the Wings of Liberty days, so before any of the DLC packs came out, which added a whole bunch of other stuff to the arcade. Honestly, I should look into doing it again. Yeah, go heavier into the weapons. Oh, I gotta blow this thing up. That thing's gonna blow up, so let's get the last one open. expecting more aliens to come out, but... Yeah, I haven't played Left 4 Dead in a long time. And then in a, well, less long time, I've played Warhammer Vermintide. I got Vermintide 2 on, I think it was for free at some point on Steam. Never did get around to playing it for whatever reason. And then Darktide I know came out on Game Pass, but I haven't gotten around to playing that either. Darktide I heard was a little iffy. Vermintide 2 wasn't too bad. Was generally, I think, more well received than even like the first Vermintide, so. Wiki says, also, I don't know many people still into Marvel. Haven't seen any Marvel-related content since Doctor Strange 2. I had a series with my buddy playing modded in Left 4 Dead 2, but ever since he's full-time, we haven't really made any vids together. So I've just been editing together old stuff. Well... Oh dear. As far as Marvel stuff, I've been watching the stuff that comes out on Disney Plus, because I have Disney Plus and I have Hulu. I have been disappointed in a lot of it, I will say. Like, Doctor Strange 2 was okay. It wasn't perfect, it was okay. What else? Of the series that have come out, I did like WandaVision. Ms. Marvel was okay. Loki I've generally liked for the most part. I liked the first season, and from what I've seen from season 2, it's been okay. Ant-Man 3 was kind of disappointing. Let's see, Ricky says, I actually enjoyed Doctor Strange 2, not gonna lie. Liked how edgy it was. However, the only movie I'm really looking forward to is Deadpool 3. Yeah, hopefully Deadpool 3 comes out good. I would hope so. Because, you know, that's pretty much probably going to be the way the X-Men get, like, really introduced into the MCU. So, if they mess that up, oh... blood will be on your hands, Disney. Poor X-Men. They've had so many, like, rough movies. Like, Logan was good. X-Men First Class was decent. Days of Future Past wasn't bad. Apocalypse was horrible. Dark Phoenix was very bad as well. Obviously, Last Stand, going back to the older series, Last Stand was bad. The first one and then X-Men 2 were pretty decent though, so. Ricky says, I mean, Ryan Reynolds has been really good with Deadpool 3 since he's been allowed to do it his way. True. Luke Cage on Netflix was really good. I didn't really get around to watching it. I kind of wanted to. Although I admit I'm not the most familiar with Luke Cage. Like, really the only place I've seen him was in the old game Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. That's really the only place I've seen Luke Cage for the most part. I'm trying to think if he was ever in Ultimate Alliance 1. I don't think he was. Or if he was, I didn't really play him then. Wiki says I wasn't either, but goddamn, it was good. I like his ability. Nice. Yeah, I feel a lot of the like Netflix and Marvel stuff was kind of a missed opportunity. I watched a little bit of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which I think was actually, I thought it started on Fox at one point, if I remember correctly. And then went to Netflix? Is that what it was? I can't remember. It's been a long time. But I did watch a bit of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., and that was interesting. Outside of that, I don't think I really watched many of the other shows. Like the Inhumans, I don't think I did any of their stuff. Iron Fist didn't do that. Didn't do the Daredevil series. Ricky says I did not watch that one. In all honesty, I mostly watch anime, especially when my brother moved because he canceled Netflix and Hulu. Oof. Gotta get my own Netflix so I can finish off BoJack Horseman. Aha. Yeah, I haven't really watched. I canceled Netflix after they got rid of most of Futurama, so I really haven't. I think I torrented Umbrella Academy, and that's really been the only Netflix thing that I've watched recently. Because this was around the same time that House of Cards was also going in the shitter, because they got rid of Kevin Spacey, so I didn't even watch the last season of House of Cards. Which, from what I've heard, really I didn't miss anything. Drone, you suck. And then as far as anime goes, well, probably a few months ago, I finished Dragon Ball Super. And then I've been watching through Dragon Ball Z Kai. Mostly I do that while I'm working out on my treadmill. The thing to keep me going. Ricky says, I did try watching Scrubs and Everybody Hates Chris on Amazon Prime, but I couldn't shake the cringe. Same thing happened when I tried watching The Office. Oops. Oof. Yeah, that's one thing as well that kind of turns me off from some shows. If it's like really cringe, I just do not. Like, I've watched a few episodes of The Office at certain points, and they've been okay. Oh, jeez, these people are murdering me. Nope, I'm gonna die. No! I've watched a few episodes of The Office here and there. A few episodes of Scrubs here and there, but not all together, which I guess has made it a little bit better. Ricky says, I remember love watching Scrubs and Everybody Hates Chris when I was younger and loving it, but I guess it didn't age well. Yeah, that happens too. There's a few shows, a few movies that are like that for me that just didn't age well at all. And then there's some stuff that I actually like more as I've gotten older. Now I gotta remember where I was going, dang it. Ricky says, I remember in high school, my dad was showing me movies from his childhood and teenhood, and they were good action movies, but he was like, huh, there's a lot more sexual assault than I remembered. Oh no. Yeah, that happens as well. Cause you know, definitely a lot of the standards have changed on consent and other stuff like that. Talking Charles Bronson movies and Clint Eastwood, apparently revenge was popular. I have not been a fan of those, but then again, a lot of movies like that I'm not necessarily big into. For me, sci-fi and fantasy are like the two big genres of movies that I watch. Maybe some action stuff here and there. Like I like the Pierce Brosnan James Bond films. But yeah, outside of that, then really not so much, a whole lot. I like the Mummy movies with Brendan Fraser. At least the first two, definitely. The third one was a little It wasn't the same, unfortunately. Ricky says, like, honestly, kind of liked Austin Powers more than James Bond, but more so the new ones. The one with Pierce Brosnan was good, but the newer ones were very hit or miss. Yeah, that's kind of like Casino Royale was good. Outside of that, I didn't really like any of the other new ones. I like most of the Pierce Brosnan ones, or at least from what I remember, I like most of those. And it's not necessarily Daniel Craig, I don't think. It was just... because for the most part, I like him. I think it was just kind of the stories. Austin Powers actually aged very well somehow. You know what, I would say probably so. I guess because even though, like, because it's just so far into, I guess, the absurdity, like, even then. Like, it's not like... because, you know, primarily, the big thing with Austin Powers is probably, like, the quote-unquote sexual assault stuff. Or harassment or whatever. But, like, even then it was kind of done in just that you knew, like all the comedic points, yeah. Like, it doesn't really feel like it's gone to the point of being, like, you know, where Austin Powers should be canceled because of what he did as a character. Now, Michael Myers, he really doesn't seem like he's done all that much lately. I think I heard it was never rapey, he was just charismatic. Yeah. Well, I guess we could go for the biogel. The alien biogel appears to have side effects. What? Biochemical anomaly. Oh dear. Okay, so we gotta be careful with the biogel. At least they have plenty of rat away. Also, you've been so enjoyable to watch and talk to. Cleared out my first mine and had to start a new one. Hey, that works. As long as something's keeping you going, being productive. Yeah, I'd say it helps that I guess a little bit being older and that I've had a decent amount of experience with a lot of different things to give me a lot to talk about. Plus, I guess I've had experience with this as well in my job as a dealer. I mean, you know, you gotta distract people a little bit from how bad it gets at the table sometimes. Oh, that worked. And that worked really well, actually. Maybe I should go for the thing that improves sneak attacks with pistols. Ricky says that's why it's all about those digital machines. Digital roulette and blackjack is what I go for if I ever gamble. Something to keep you from being there the whole time. Ah, I missed. I failed. Failed. Okay. Whew. Yeah, that's I guess that's potentially one benefit to using those machines is, you know, you get in, you gamble, you get out, instead of being kept there. No distractions, just me and the pixelated blackjack lady. I don't know about your blackjack ladies, but the ones I've heard, they're very bossy. But yeah, I'd say I do pretty good at my job. I've been dealing for 8 years now, and often get stuck with the people who are coming like right out of class. So they got to learn all the proper procedures and all that sort of stuff. Ricky says it's only been when I visit Vegas because my mom is a huge gambler, so she gets free sweets a lot of the time. So we go there for her birthday. But yeah, they can be. Like, you want to hit or not? And I'm like, let me do math, please. Wait, counting on my fingers. See, I make it easy for you. I when I get to your hand, I let you know exactly what you have. And pretty much like 99.99% of the time, I'm right. And if I do call it out wrong, I pretty much recognized it, and then I'm immediately like, hold on, let the brain catch up for a moment, and then they'll let you know what you have. Yeah, for me, the big thing when counting on blackjack has been kind of focus on what gets you to 21, what gets you over, and then everything else don't worry about. So like 16, for example, you're looking for a 5 or below. If you get a 5, you got, you know, 21. If you're above 5, you bust out, so don't have to worry about adding that up. And then anything below that, then you can actually do the math on it to decide what they have or don't have or whatever. Ricky says, I've honestly won more at roulette than blackjack somehow. Won 100 on blackjack with free play, then 150 on roulette because I won 20. The 40 and then lost, and then did an odd number and won. Luck was on my side and I left. So you were just doing outside bets on roulette, you weren't doing straight up? Yeah, outside bets on roulette really aren't too bad if you choose correctly, obviously. Ow, ow, ow. Ricky says, I'm not sure what that means. I really didn't know the rules, so just voted red or black. So outside bets are red, black, odd, even, high, low, and then the 12s and the columns. So something that you either win 1-to-1 or 2-to-1 on. Captain Sidearm. Boink. And then, yeah, the inside bets are the numbers, the splits, the lines, the streets, that sort of thing. Alright, so what does this do? 8.9 times 6. Oh, but does that use 6? Well, it uses 3. Well, it's still not too bad, all things considered.
Shit, where did that come from?
Oh no, they're going to attack.
Wow, this looks just like the bridge on Captain Cosmos. Huh? Soma, you go stand over there. Mr. Elliot, you're there. Also, you can be Jangles the Moon Monkey. And I get to aim the death ray.
I ain't no goddamn space monkey.
Ricky says, I remember my first roulette experience. I put in 20. Guy next to me put in 1,000. I guessed black right, and he guessed red wrong. And I was all happy about it, winning $40. And I saw him stare into my soul and take out his card and storm off. Oof. Ah! Oh, we've been boarded.
Something like this. Wait, did anyone hear that?
A little busy here.
Hey, Sally. Why won't you work? Damn it, their shields are back up at max.
This is just like the last time.
Oh, it's the samurai. We should let
Fine. Chinaman in. Use his arm in here if it gets real rough.
Actually, I think he's...
Did someone let in the damn samurai?
Hello, samurai. Glad you're still alive.
いや、これはかたじけない。なんだ。
But yes, that happens a lot. Like, one, it is definitely a valid option
Shit, they
to...
hit the core and sapped out power. Look around for some buttons or something to restart the generators.
It's definitely a valid option to just outright bet against people sometimes. Especially if they're not doing very well. I pushed the dang buttons. Oh, but this one apparently didn't take. There we go. Fire!
If I go, you're coming with me.
And boom goes the ship. Its pieces rain down upon the world. Probably takes out a city or two. Isn't there a unique disintegrator around here? I thought there was. Hooray. Little girl, where'd you go?
Yeah, we won! I knew we could do it! I knew we could beat them!
Oh my
You're
god,
even
she's so
better than
annoying.
Captain Cosmos!
What will you do now?
I think I'm gonna stay here for a while. I don't think I like it much down there anymore. And there's still a bunch of the ship I haven't seen. I'll tell you what, if I find anything really neat, I'll bring it to you. Okay?
Well, thanks for the help.
I know. And you're very welcome.
I have to go. My planet needs me.
I'll keep an eye on the ship for you.
I've been wanting to use that with all the I have to
Hey,
go.
I thought you should know someone must have hit a button during the fight just now. If I understood the display correctly, I think we sort of launched a homing beacon of some kind down to the surface. Landed just outside DC. I wouldn't mention it, except that I think, like I said, I'm not sure. I think it's a way to get back to Earth. Seems like there's a teleporter in the captain's quarters. I mean, I guess they're your quarters now. So I guess you can go home if you want. But don't worry, I'll stick around up here and keep an eye on things.
You know, you really wonder with this, event. Does the Lone Wanderer end up returning to the spaceship at some point and then just travel the galaxy on his own? Does he, oh, these are the captain's quarters. What does happen to the Lone Wanderer? But hooray, we finished it. While we're out over here, we should probably go visit... go get the landmines. Ricky says, I like how you meet the Anchorage soldier in the simulation. There's terminal stuff, and then you meet him in Zeta. Is he one of the ones that you meet in the simulation? Because he's not the crazy squad leader sort of one. I'm trying to think if you believe so. Oh. I'm like, what is going on over here?
Thanks for not attacking us. Most people don't tolerate ghouls.
Okay, yeah. I heard people talking over there and I was very concerned for a moment. You know, I wish I could take that healing arch technology and install it in my home. That would be really useful. Although I guess we could figure out what the infirmary does eventually and use that. Also, I didn't exactly figure out what to do with the crystals. I thought there was something you could do with the crystals, but maybe it's just for selling. I could have sworn you did something else with them. Ricky says, also I know the Lone Wanderer left the capital Wasteland some years after the events of Fallout 3 to explore what's left of the world. See, me, I've always... My headcanon has always been that the Lone Wanderer becomes the courier. Like, even before Tale of Two Wastelands, that's kind of been one of my headcanons. Just works so well. Ricky says, I don't know about that, considering the courier's from Utah. Is that one of the things that's set up in the Divide DLC? I only got around to doing the Divide, like, last year? 2 years ago? I didn't know there was a canonical thing for him there. Could have been that the Lone Wanderer eventually travels to Utah and then makes his way down. Yeah, it's canonical that he's from Utah, reading the terminals in the Divide. Okay. Man, I don't think I read through all the lore stuff in the Divide when I went there. Also, as much as I like the Captain's Sidearm, it uses way too much of the power modules. Holy shit. Ow! We are not taking the human flesh. Turret control would be nice to take. Or nice to get into, but I don't think I have a magazine for... Let's see. Go through real quick, see if we have a magazine for science. No. Also, I wonder if I should pick up the stuff to get the shish kebab. Because I do have, I have the 2 schematics now. So I can make the little bit better quality version. Wiki says, I really hope Obsidian's licensed Fallout game more about Fallout New Vegas, to be honest, because the Courier had a lot of adventures through Fallout 1 and 2 locations, but I don't know when the game is coming out. Plus, the project was only named Fallout New Vegas 2. Doesn't mean that is what it's based on, but God, I want more lore from Obsidian since they subsided from the 2 teams that started the Fallout franchise. Are there still a lot of people at Obsidian that were from Interplay? I didn't know if Obsidian still had a lot of those people. I know when they made New Vegas, there were a whole bunch, but... But obviously that was, you know, let's see, 13 years ago now? Ooh. Ricky says, I think half the team is from Black Isle, and the other half is from Interplay. No Josh Sawyer, one of the main developers of Fallout 1 and 2 is still there? Okay. Well, then they do still have people then. Oh, the regulators again. No! No! Damn it! I'm not healed. I'm not ready. Smack. More smack. And let me take your, actually, I should probably take, wait, 44 rounds, disregard. Take your armor, take your hat. You want the hat again. Wiki says they're currently working on an Elder Scrolls killer, though. That's what people on Reddit nicknamed it. The trailer actually looks really good, but no release date on that one either. Called Avowed, if you've never heard of it. Isn't that based off of, in the same world as, what's it called? Pillars of Eternity? I think I heard that it's based off of that world. Are there only 2 regulators this time? Wiki says, not sure, I've only seen the trailers for it and some Reddit posts on it. But I could do a quick Google. What I thought I heard. Pillars of Eternity is interesting. It's like, there's some things about it that I really couldn't get into, and then there's some things that I thought were really neat. The fact that you couldn't grind your characters, though, was kind of disappointing. Like, you couldn't go back to areas. Because, I don't know. Maybe it's because I like games that allow you to grind and level up and all that, but... Because that was... If there's one flaw about Knights of the Old Republic, that was definitely one of them. KOTOR 2... may have had some areas that you could grind, but I don't think it was like on the same level as, say, like, you know, Fallout, for example. Rookie says you're right. It is in the same world of Pillars of Eternity, and apparently it's coming out sometime next year. Okay. Assuming it comes out on time. Okay, so we defeated the regulators. Now we got to take on Talon Company. Because God forbid, despite being evil, they can leave me alone. See what I'm doing to your friend? This will happen to you. Damn, are you evil in real life? I can be. Maybe I should just take the reinforced combat helmet. How's it look? I don't know about the look for it. No, that really does not fit for me. Unless I go for the whole Talon look instead. You look like RoboCop? I mean, I like having the duster that comes with the regulator. But I would go for utility over fashion. So you know what? We're gonna go. This is gonna be the armor. Goodbye, regulator armor. grab the laser rifle, though. We can go sell that to, the Brotherhood Outcasts. Rookie says, that outfit looks so nerdy, what the fuck did they do to it? Well, I think... So, Talon Combat Armor Reinforced I don't think was ever a thing. So, I think this is something for Tale of Two Wastelands. So, I think they took the combat armor that was from Operation Anchorage and added the Talon logo to it. At least that's what I'm pretty sure that is. Because I don't remember, well... Reinforced combat armor wasn't a thing in Fallout 3, if I remember correctly, so... They had to do what they could, I guess. God, that is so gross, but yeah, utility over fashion, yeah. Yeah, I did really like the look of the regulator combat armor, but... I had to sacrifice it. That's something I enjoyed about Fallout 4, actually, the fiber weave, so I could have an armored tuxedo and top hat. True. Like, the fashion parts of Fallout 4, I thought was much better. You could do a lot more with it. Plus being able to mod out so many of the armors and all that, too. Stupid mines. Alright, I need this to murder our little guy that's over here. What do I have to do? Oh, just bring a landmine tomorrow. Okay. R.I.P. your legs, yes. Damn you, Arkansas. No one likes you as a state. No one likes you as a guy. Oh, I forgot. He has a bunch of mines here, too. Damn you, old man. Ricky says, man, you're making me want to go back and mod Fallout New Vegas again. But I'm playing too many games. Yeah, New Vegas, what can I say? New Vegas has its allure. And that's definitely true. Honestly, I often find myself playing a lot of... Well, it seems like you play a lot of somewhat older games as well. Maybe not as old as my games are, but still, yeah, you know, older. Lawnmower blade, grab that. Why am I still on caution? Ricky says, since Spooky Stream Month is over, we're gonna finish up Dying Light 1 week on, and the other week starting the Master Chief Collection. Ooh. Oh god. Enjoy older games because the stories are usually much more put together. Yeah. Trying to think. Baldur's Gate 3. Even though I didn't complete it because there's a lot in that game. But Baldur's Gate 3, I'll say from what I played of the story, I liked it. Starfield story? No, not really. I like the side quests, but not the main story. I did like the story in Jedi Fallen Survivor. The gameplay is give or take. I'm not like super excited about the gameplay, I guess. Ricky says, the only thing I know about Baldur's Gate 3 is the sex speedruns and being able to fornicate with a bear. Oh no. Yes, those are the notable things in the game. I know when it first came out, like every NPC except for like the vampire guy, Astarion, was horny to get into your pants. I think they fixed that now, but it's at least a little bit better than it was. I need a pilot light as well. Let's see. I have that, so let's use some epoxy on that. Okay, that's all fixed. Ricky says, well, my buddy was like, I can't wait to romance Shadowheart, and I'm like, huh? Yeah, honestly, Astarion was the only one that I wanted to romance. And then he just turned me down, and I was like, ah, screw you. But apparently, like, that was a thing because, like, Larian sent out a thing that had showed how many people were turned down by Astarion there. Ricky says, the most romancing I've ever done in a game were the Mass Effect games, which, mind you, you didn't know had sex scenes. Yeah. Mass Effect and Dragon Age were notorious for that. I had to mash button skip because they played those on console in my living room. Oh no. That is most unfortunate. All right. So let's see, where's she at? Oh, I didn't finish going to the playground. Dad's next to me while Ashley is like giving Shepard the Gluck Gluck 9000. Oh no. See, I guess as a gay guy, I didn't feel like there were a lot of really good, or at least I guess with my type as well, there weren't really a lot of good options for me in Mass Effect. Like, I think you could romance Jacob in Mass Effect 2. But he was just kind of eh. Oh no. Why am I overweight now? No. Guess I can get rid of one of those disintegrators. That'll work. There were some guys you could romance in the Mass Effect series. Yeah, but they weren't my type. That was the problem. Actually, thinking about it, I think you could, plus the Asari, I think they were called, were non-gendered. Well, true, but they presented as female, so it was like, was not my thing. Although I think I did actually end up romancing, Liara, of all the options. When I think that was who I went with. No, the mask lady? No, the Asari lady. The one you meet in, on the first, she's with you in 1 and 3, and then in 2, she's the Shadow Broker. This is a dog. I can beat you up. Come here, doggo. Oh, no meat on the doggo. Ricky says, dude, I even have Legendary Edition of that game. Gotta have so many series to play, and here I am playing an indie RPG dungeon crawler. It happens. Yeah, I think Romancing Liar was what I did back in when I played Legendary Edition when it came out. My only problem was it took so much space on my Xbox. Like, I want to say it was close to 200 gigs on there. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was only like 150 or something. I don't know. It felt like it was a lot. And it doesn't even all install at first. It only installed like the first game, and then when I went to do the second, I had to download. I'm like, no. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is something that I want to complete, but it's also a game I kind of want to, because I have a friend that I have completed Divinity Original Sin 2 with, so I kind of want to do Baldur's Gate 3 with him. But yeah, there's just so much time you got to put into that game. Time and thinking too, because obviously there's lots of thinking that has to go into the fights there. I'd almost say it's more thinking goes into it than I put into like playing Total War games. Because Total War, you can just, you know, set up your armies, send them in. You know, you gotta micro some units, but not necessarily like all of them. And plus with Warhammer 2, or Warhammer, well, the Warhammer Total War series, you got magic. So once they all gather together, you just throw in some big magic and blow them all up. Ricky says, I'm kind of considering after beating Dying Light and Sons of the Forest on stream with my buddy. Might only stream once a week with him and then stream some of my solo backlog games. Because that way I can kind of trick my brain into doing it. Because on my free time, I want to play new games, even though I'm buying all of these on sale for nostalgia purposes. Well, it's an option. Lets you look into doing other things. It all depends on how you want to approach streaming. Because that's kind of been like my thing coming to terms with, because obviously at one point I wanted to turn streaming into like a job. Would I still want to? Yes. But at the same time, there's a lot of sacrifice that goes into that. Like, once you become too large, you can't really have conversations like this. And certainly having, oh jeez, having conversations like this is one of the things I really like. Holy shit, you guys. Oh my god, okay. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm so tempted to get this metal armor, but but it's just so heavy with the metal armor that it's like, pain. Let's see. Ricky says, I feel like 1 week straight of Master Chief Collection. Don't think I'll beat that before Dying Light and Sons of the Forest, and then doing solo streaming. I will say, I still haven't completed Halo 3. Like, I did Halo 1, Halo 2. I did ODST. I beat Halo Reach a little bit later after the Master Chief Collection came out. But still haven't completed Halo 3 for some reason. Oh, no wonder he was doing so much damage. He had a damn sniper rifle. Ricky says, I mean, I'm doing it right now since I'm unemployed. Also, yeah, I feel that. Enjoyed, like, having a small community. Yeah. ODST is my favorite game, if you couldn't tell by my name. My profile pic on Discord, Twitch, YouTube. All the picture of the Rookie because he was my favorite lore character in the Halo games. Aha! Did not know that. Huh, interesting. She is somewhere else. Well, we'll find out where she is exactly. Yeah, ODST was just, it was a different game, and it did feel pretty good. At least back when I played it, a long time ago. I don't know if I would enjoy it as much today. But then again, I'm not as big of a Halo fan as I was. I mean, it hasn't been like my top franchise, but it was something that I definitely enjoyed back in the old Xbox days. You know, being old and stuff, I've actually still have my old Xbox. Only problem with it though is performance is not where I necessarily would like it to be. Especially if I ever want to play Morrowind. Oh, I know it was on the old Xbox, and at the time it seemed like it ran pretty good. But nowadays, to try and go back and play Morrowind on it, oh no. Let's see. To play because he was left alone, so deserted, and his call sign was Rookie, so that's why my name is what it is. I figured it was kind of something like that. Because yes, he was deserted. Also, that soundtrack, my god. Fall asleep to that rain piano. Oh god, come on. 2 giant rad scorpions? Really? Now there are 2 of them. No! Okay, I gotta use a medics here. Otherwise, I am going to die from this poisoning stuff. Also, scorpions are one reason I will never live in the South. I will never, nope, I never want to deal with those. All right, let's get energy weapons up to 50. Honestly, I think I need to increase medicine here. Rookie says, some wastelander watching you from the distance. Yeah, I saw this guy shoving himself full of needles. Just wailing on 2 giant rad scorpions with a giant with a wooden stick. Hilarious, but true. All right. What else do we got now? Any good character you kill will have an ear on their corpse. This ear can then be sold to a certain person whose identity is disclosed when you take the perk. Recaps the negative karma. Not necessarily looking to be I wouldn't be a contract killer as much as, even though it fits my evil side. Rookie says, in my 22 years of living in the desert part of Texas, I've not once seen a scorpion? Really? I know my aunt recently moved to Arizona, and sorry, I had to sneeze. Tarantulas, though. Oh god, so many. Oh dear. But yeah. So my dad took her car down to Arizona and then was going to take the train back. Which, the train ride from Arizona up to Illinois, ooh, it was rough. But yeah, when he went to like their place, he found a scorpion in the place that they were looking to rent. So they're already starting off at a rough point. What was the thing I was looking at here? Arachnophobia is real. Also, I didn't know those kind of train rides existed still. Yeah, they still do. Although apparently, according to my dad, it was using the train that was like from the 60s, so it was not a good ride. But yeah, there's still a lot of options out there for that kind of stuff. I think I do like The Professional, but then again, from a does he not like planes? I think he did it just to experience it because he's retired now, so he didn't have to worry about it. Plus, it was cheaper, I believe, doing the train ride than the plane. But see, I think he wanted to see if it was something that would be that he could do with my mom because she's approaching retirement as well. But yeah, the general consensus is not recommended. Ricky says, man, my dad is counting his days till retirement. Honestly, I am too. Like, when we were off during COVID, because the casino was closed, so I was collecting unemployment, that was like some of the best days I've had. You know, I mean, yes, I spent them at home, but I spent them doing what I wanted to do, didn't have to worry about having to go back to work at all. It was great. I wish I would have done what some people at work did with just going out and doing like a road trip or whatever. But my only thing, I didn't know when they were going to call us back to work, and I didn't know what kind of stuff was going to be open anyways as well, so. Ricky says, it's all fun and games until 2 weeks of school at home turned into 2 years. Graduated high school during the peak COVID. Oof. Yeah, I think part of the stuff that happened there was just there were so many teachers that weren't like prepared for online classes. Because I took online classes when I was in college and they worked perfectly fine, didn't have issues with it or whatever. So I think it was just that there were so many teachers that couldn't make that conversion over, whether it was with material or whatever, that it just became a mess. And then the whole thing about having to do Zoom and then have a webcam on you 24/7, like that just, to me, that was always just a stupid thing. Ricky says, dude, that was my dad's best life. He loved it so much, taught on his phone from the car, from a restaurant, store. I am really thinking of The Professional, but toughness would be good too. I know it's only 3 points of damage threshold, but that does add up over time. It's either that or living in anatomy. But you know what? We're gonna do toughness. That way my damage threshold goes up to, well, 19 right now. Rookie says, me on the other hand, I'm a visual learner. So it kind of kicked me over to dropping out. But it did make me realize the major I chose was a wrong move. Well, sometimes you gotta change things up. I mean, hopefully you came to understand it, you know, before getting too far into college and all that. And hopefully you weren't like me and ended up with a bunch of student loan debt, because that was, that's definitely been one of my follies in life. Graduating with 72,000 in student loan debt was bad. Like, if I put that 72,000 towards my condo would almost be paid off now. Actually, it's even more than 72,000, think about it. Because that was 72,000 when I graduated. That's not counting all the interest that was paid over that time. I mean, keep in mind, most of my major payments on the student loans were probably done in the first 5 years of it. Because I was just kind of putting everything towards it. What I did was, because of the way the loans were structured, I ended up focusing down on one loan, getting it paid off, and then focusing down on another one. That way my overall payments were going down, because when I started it was like $500 a month. Ricky says, I mean, yeah, I only did one semester. Also, the student loan stuff was $4K. I was going for accounting, bad at math and science, and I don't know what I thought accounting would be. Would it be good? Oh no. Well, it happens. I remember accounting. I took an accounting class when I was in college, and I got failed during the very first test for that because I didn't read in the syllabus that you aren't allowed to have a calculator in the class for tests. So yeah, I got like kicked out from the test, but fortunately the professor dropped the I was like freaked out there because I thought I was gonna end up like failing the class because of that. But the professor dropped the lowest test score, and well, that was obviously my lowest one. And after that, I learned my lesson and didn't bring a calculator for the other tests. So I think I may have ended up with an A in the class, but Rookie says, I'm more into history and English, which for college degrees, not that many aside from teaching, and museum curators. So I was like, I can't do that. What I have passion about. Yeah, it's, if that's what your passion is about, but you're looking to make money, yeah, that's a hard lesson. I say that as a political science major, because I could have taken my poli-sci degree and gone to law school and maybe done okay there. But I don't think I would have enjoyed it, to be honest. All things considered, I just don't think I would have enjoyed a law career. And so I could have ended up taking more student loans to go to law school, started law, decided I didn't want to do it, and leave, and would have had, you know, instead of 72,000, like 150,000 or something. So ultimately, I'm kind of happy that I didn't go for it. Wiki says, right now I'm considering going to community college, getting an IT associates, since they pay decently and I'm good with computers. That is an option. You know, go get certification. that might help you out for getting involved with IT. Oh! Damn it. Ow! Oh my god. Ricky says, but I don't have a car and community college campus is on the other side of town, so trying to get a job to save for a car to get said degree. Well, understandable. I really should. No, they broke my helmet, damn it. I need to either do stuff in repair or do like barter to get more money so that I can better repair my stuff. Ricky says, my dad was supposed to give me his car when he buys a new one. My brother was helping with rent, so when he moved out, a budget was made. And me getting the car hand-me-down was no longer available. Oof. Oof. But that happens. Because, when I was going to college, my understanding of how the situation was supposed to be was I was supposed to take out the public student loans, because going to Bradley, which is the school I went to down in Peoria, Illinois. Kind of doxed myself there a little bit, but just a little bit. Going down there, I ended up spending, well, like going over what I could get for regular student loans. And this was, I think they changed some of the stuff related to student loans since then to focus more on public student loans rather than private. But at the time, I maxed out the public student loans and Ricky said my buddy was going to go to Bradley for engineering, but he's currently in community college and is finding out engineering isn't what he's going to do. Yeah, they are a good college for engineering because Caterpillar's down there. Or, well, was down there, I guess. Technically, they're not there anymore. At least as far as their being the, what's it called? The headquarters for it. But yeah, engineering, that is a lot of math, so I don't think I would like to do that. Even though technically, like, well, I guess before the math ended up being too much, I did want to be a aerospace engineer. How much am I healing with stim packs now? 13 by 6. So that's 78 per stim pack. That's not too bad. Rookie says, yeah, he failed Chem and failed and passed pre-calc. Then passed Chem next time around and failed Calc 1, and I believe he's retaken it. Damn, you went from 75 to 20 since Mothership Zeta? Yeah, I went through a lot of stim packs there. Yeah, all those stim packs I had got sucked up. Usually fighting those abominations, but through some of the other people as well. It's kind of one reason I took the better damage threshold. Just get hooked on alien drugs that heal you? Well, I do still have a bunch of those. So, I guess I probably could take some more of those. Oh, and actually it looks like increasing medicine increases what the biogel does. Alright, am I getting close to Moira here? No, not really. Ricky says, my brother got a master's in mechanical engineering, and... for a moment. And went into aerospace for 6 years, which made him kind of dislike it, and he moved out because his new job in software engineering took him to Washington. Gosh dang it. That's why I saved. You know what? We're gonna take a shortcut. At least I hope this is a shortcut. Hello, Hunter. Goodbye, Hunter.
What do you think you're doing? It's gonna blow!
Oh, okay, so you can do that without, you don't need a special perk to do that.
Where?
Well, it's good I took the thing that increases pickpocketing then. Well, the first level of it anyways. Probably need to take more. Rookie says he was telling me he kind of regretted not doing software engineering, but after some thought, since he did mechanical, he's a jack of all trades. Well, there are probably instances where something like that might be useful, so nothing wrong with that. Pads out his resume a bit. He's near your age, turns 31 this year. Okay. So he's had time to build his career and all that. I mean, I did too, but mine's just been in the casino industry. Although I guess good for him is, since he's a little bit younger than I am, he didn't graduate at the time of the Great Recession and all that. Because that's really my biggest issue was graduating at that time. Because yeah, graduating into the Great Recession, it really changed everything as far as the landscape goes. At least for me. Probably if I was a little bit younger and it had happened, then I had the prospect of going to college, I probably would have gone for chemistry. Because I was good at chemistry, but at the same time, I'm not necessarily sure if I'd be in a better position or not. Rookie says it's crazy though, because he made good money here and makes the same, but it doesn't go as far. So he's making the same, but ooh, that kind of sucks. Also, Moira. Moira. Why are you still stuck in a building? Oh no. Shit. Well, that's concerning. Because Texas is a lot cheaper to live in than Washington. Yes, it is. Illinois, I'll say, is kind of decent for living. I mean, Chicago itself, not so much, but so long as you live like outside in the suburbs, it's not too bad. TLC time? Technically TCL time. Toggle clipping, or, well, collision.
Got something to sell?
Alright, Moira, why are you, like, all the way in here? Listen, it's been a minute. See, for me, it's, I remember that because, one of the big cheat codes I used back in, like, my Jedi Academy days was no clip, which lets you go through, so TCL, toggle clipping, well, in this case, collision. Yeah. Looks like you need a Groovatron.
How are those hot little potatoes? Because, you know, they're on the ground, like potatoes, and hot because they, explode. Anyway, what's up?
I got through the minefield and I even brought you a present.
My very own landmine! Oh, just what I've always wanted. Well, always since I sent you out on this anyway. Now, tell me all about it. What was it like going through there? What's it like disarming a landmine?
The whole place is a death trap.
Lots of places are nowadays. Good work staying alive in tough conditions. It'll be a great example for the book. I know you may not want to see any more explosives for a while, but obviously you know your way around them. Have a couple rainy day toys of mine. And looking at this landmine gives me an idea. It's a terrible device that does terrible things, of course. But it's easy to make your own, too.
Ricky says I'm so I may have called you Ricky there instead of Rookie. Ricky says, I'm so sad. Our chest breach fell off. I'm confused. Alright, so this completes the first chapter, right?
Yup, you've done a great job. I just need to add in the section on how to cook rat, and this chapter's done. Here, for your services, I've saved up quite a few stim packs. Of course, you may need them. We still got 2 more chapters to go.
Alright, well, what about the next chapter?
The second chapter is going to be a bit trickier, I think. It'll cover how to handle creatures out there, for better or worse. For example, repelling mole rats, learning about mirelurks, and when all else fails, how to handle being injured. So let's buckle down and get to work on this chapter. What's first?
Al chest breach. Wait, is it Al or is it AI? It's hard for me to tell exactly. Although, I'm guessing Al, because when you... Oh, AI? Okay. Or... I'm assuming you meant... An I. Okay. Oh wait, it is AL. Okay. Damn you, English language. So, Al Chest Breach was a YouTuber. think he might have made the mod or paid something to make the Groovatron mod, and it became his thing. He was super popular in Fallout and Elder Scrolls. I say was, but he still is. He just lost his fame. I mistyped it and said, "You're typing too fast." Oof. Let's see. Well, what about handling injury?
Well, I never get to study anyone who's severely injured. Not without them crying to be fixed right away or trying to bleed out and all that. But obviously, you can handle a lot of abuse. So if I'm ever going to find a good example of human anatomy and injury resistance, it'd be you. Next time you get badly injured, return here so I can examine you before I heal you up. I mean, you're going to get yourself hurt anyway, right?
Ricky says, I recommend you check out his older videos. He still makes content, but it's different games and mostly Fallout 4. Okay. I'd have to go check him out. Oh, here's an option. Why get myself hurt? I'm a good enough doctor to explain this part for you.
That'll save a lot of time and effort. Oh, and blood on your part. A real-world example might help more, but I won't turn down the help. Oh, and here's your pay for it all. Guess you earned it by working smarter, not, more self-destructively.
And let's see.
There's a sort of mole rat repellent I've developed. There's a lot.
Let's do the mole rats, I guess.
Mole rats can burrow into almost anything and cause a lot of trouble. So I figured I'd make a chemical repellent stick for people to shoo them off. But I need it to be tested before I put the recipe to paper in the guide. So I need you to find some mole rats and test it out a bit.
Alright, I'll test it out.
It'll be easy. One tap with the applicator and it overwhelms their senses with a sort of feel-bad sensation. Then they're gone before you know it. You could test it out on just a few mole ratties, but for real testing, try it on 10 or more. There should be plenty in the tepid sewers downtown.
Do you know who did the memory transfer on the escaped android?
Yeah, I'm afraid that's not going to work with me.
Oh, come on! Well, do you know anything about the AI swap in that Commonwealth android?
Heard a rumor a while back that it was some guy named Pinkerton at Rivet City. Apparently, he's got some sweet tech stashed on that boat.
Let's see. Well, I guess that's all I need to do now. So, thank you, Moira. Let's see. Rookie says, I remember when I was younger and started making YouTube videos, I structured my schedule off him. He had a miscellaneous Monday, so I had one. He released Fallout vids on Friday, so I did. Got me into Postal 2, and is the one that convinced me to get a gaming laptop and mod Fallout New Vegas. Interesting. For me, probably the big influence I had. Well, I had like two influences. Matt Shea was one, and then Call Me Kevin was another one. Alright, repellent stick, we put that there. Take a couple of the biogels. Rookie says, oh shit, it's 3 a.m. Lost track of time. Looks like I'm getting 7 hours of sleep. It's alright, Rookie. I'm probably gonna call it now. I think I'll take out these guys and then call it. Oh god, if I don't get blown out. But yeah, have a good night and good luck at your doctor's appointment tomorrow. Oh my goodness, like everything is broken now. Oh god, they're gonna blow me up. Why? Why must you always use explosives? I think someone's got a grenade launcher. Yes, they do have a grenade launcher. And a whole bunch of ammunition for it. grab the grenades. Grab the launcher, I guess. Maybe I'll just take this as an opportunity to head back to, use a Nuka-Cola Quantum to head back. Oh my god, that does so much damage.
Kick ass! Come on, come on!
Why always with the sniper rifles? So I still have the, I do still have that laser rifle to give to the outcasts over there. Actually, I might be able to give them some of the alien weapons too, to be honest. We'll see. Oh my god, okay. Alright, let's check around here, see if anything useful respawned. Why am I still in combat? Alright, those 2 iguana on a stick, we'll take those. Can I fast travel? Yes, okay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna fast travel back home. We're gonna heal up and all that sort of stuff that we need. And then, next time we'll figure out what to do. Maybe do the rest of the stuff for Moira. What am I doing on the Quantum anyways? I have 5 of them. I could probably do a few more teleports if I need to.
Hey.
Ah, ready.
Let me do business with you. Although I don't think he... No, he doesn't have anything good. I really need to find the Brotherhood of Steel at the one library. It's kind of one of the reasons I was doing the stuff for Moira, because I was hoping I'd get access to
Welcome to
the quest to go there. But so far that hasn't happened. It probably won't happen until yeah, it probably won't happen until I get to the last level of that, which is most disappointing. I do have Red Scorpion stuff, right? Yes. So sell those. Yeah, I have 7 pre-war books, and I think, if I remember this correctly, I can get, we'll hold on to the 1 shock baton, but we'll get rid of the others. I think that's all for that.
Enjoy your meal. Hello.
What else was I going to say? I can't remember what I was saying. It's all right. All right, I'm in here. So get rid of that. Get rid of this. Get rid of the disintegrator. Captain Side Armor we'll put away. We'll put those away. Honestly, I almost want to put away the frag grenades as well, but we'll wait. Infiltrator, I'm putting that away. I don't really need that. I'm trying to think if I should put away the atomizer and go to just the laser pistol. I can't decide what to do there. Trail carbine, we'll put that away. We'll put the shock baton away. The man opener does a really good job, and if I don't need to use that, I have the baseball bat. The alien epoxy, we'll put it into the safe here. Alright, so the epoxy, we will put away all but 4 of them. I don't really need to hold on to more than that. I thought I had a... Oh, maybe I never did get the dog meat that I was looking for. Get 10 more of the ice cold Nuka-Cola. We'll sleep for 6 hours. Go fix our H2O, and then I think we will call it. So yeah, gotta figure out exactly what I want to do to, whether I'm doing Moira. Probably gonna do Moira and her stuff. Again, main thing, I gotta find that damn library. Kathleen, thank you for the follow. Alright folks, so that is going to be it here for tonight. Thanks for watching. If you haven't already, be sure to follow me here on Twitch, as well as subscribe over on YouTube. We'll do the little YouTube command here real quick, so that comes up for those in Twitch chat. Not sure when we'll pick up on this again. Again, I'm thinking next Tuesday we're probably going to do Age of Wonders 4, because the new DLC comes out. I haven't decided entirely what I'm going to do for that, but we'll see. So thanks for watching, folks, and have a good night.